All right. I think celebration is in order. Just finished listening to Billy and Engler's conversation, Billy's stream. There's about 40 minutes of it that I do need to catch up on, but good stuff. Actually, I'm going to play Billy's video because I still have some tabs to get together for what I want to share tonight. Hello, JR. How are you? What'd you think? Great stream, wasn't it? Isn't it nice to have Angler back amongst the living? He's in the process of pulling out all those fucking claws that these crazy bitches have been sticking him with. So, hello, Ghost Cog. How are you? Hey, Woody, by the way, if you're still here. Yeah, good stuff. I'm going to play Billy's video, though, because I have some... Actually, I will share this little bit before I do that. Let's see. Hello, Bandit. This is what this crazy cunt's been doing. I mean, she's been doing it for a long time, but this is what she's been doing all day while we all have been busy. I mean, and I watch her. It's so crazy. The amount of times that she tags people. I mean, 26 minutes ago, tag. Angler, tag. She's fucking obsessed. I've also seen her over Aaron Clary's channel. Jennifer Hantrath, Elspeth Meyer. She's also caused problems over there. I mean, she's kind of all over the place, but yeah. Do you guys want to know a little secret about this crazy bitch? And I'll go into it more. Hello, Outlaw. How are you? I think it would be helpful to really understand this crazy bitch's intentions and her motives. So, she wants division. She wants emotional outbursts, whether it be, super lovey-dovey or like anger. She wants to get the guys fighting. Like, this cunt is so miserable and lonely that she doesn't have the ability to maintain adult relationships. Nobody actually likes her because she's nothing but a lying whore. But she sees people having fun and getting along, and she wants to destroy it. So that's what she's been doing for months. Actually, that's what she was doing when I first fucking came across her ass. When I first started my channel. So, she is literally a crazy bitch. She is the perfect example of what 30 years of psychotherapy and counseling and the whole damn psychology field, the incompetence that fucking thing has. She is a product of 30 years of that. So, she's a feminist. And she's a miserable piece of human fucking shit. She's not a woman. I don't see any feminist as a woman. I mean, there's literally nothing adult or human about those females. So, I know Real Talk calls them creatures. They are creatures. Oh, yeah? That could be true. Could be true. Yeah. Yeah, Ghost Cog, I'm actually supposed to be writing. Hello, Timothy. How are you? I'm supposed to be writing. I know a lot of people keep pressuring me to write. And you know what? I figured out... Hello, Johnny. You can say, I mean, she's just a crazy bitch, just like Selma Jane. See, what's what's funny about these idiots, they think they're so damn special, but they literally all behave the same. So I know Selma's a couple years older than this crazy bitch, but they're on the same level to me. I mean, I know a lot of people want to, split the crazy bitch hair and call it, this kind of crazy bitch, borderline, histrionic, narcissist, whatever. I mean, all these ones that are on my list display the tendencies from all the cluster B personality disorders. So I just put them under the crazy bitch umbrella. I mean, they're all feminists and they're all big fat fucking liars. So. But about the writing, yeah. I think I need to get over a hurdle that I have. So I've tried to figure out what it is that I don't like about writing. And I think my lack of motivation really fundamentally stems from my belief that women probably shouldn't write. I think I have this bias. It's very sexist bias when it comes to books that I've read in my life. There's only been actually 2 that have ever been written by a female. And I didn't particularly even like them personally. So, I don't know. I probably need some therapy to get over my sexism before I can actually write. I keep sitting down to write. I keep starting to write. And then I keep finding other things that I should rather be doing. Yeah, I might look into that. See, so William, I just finished a William Zissner book on writing well. And I liked it. I liked the principles behind it. And he talked about how it's like a conversation that you have with people on paper. I don't know. I'm just not used to it. I know it's a skill that I know a lot of people are passionate about. There's a lot of people I know that like to write. I'm definitely not one of those. So I might just find somebody who does like to write, and they can just listen to me while I work on something else, and we can have a conversation, and then they can write it down. I don't care. And then they can publish it. So, yeah, I think I might just have too much internalized misogyny to write. That'll be cool. I can't wait. Can't wait for that. Anyway, I'm gonna play Billy's video because it's pretty awesome. Yeah. Hello, Darkblade. And I'm going to still get some stuff together. A little intro music. I hope Billy doesn't mind. This is the most brilliant video I've ever seen.
international parents are doing it all wrong. Honey, look at what this person is saying about your daddy. Come here, honey. I need you to help me feel better. Come show these people how smug and proud I am of myself. Now, you remember what to say, don't you? Go on, tell them. You don't hate your daddy, do you? Do you? Say it.
No.
Your dad is awesome, right?
Yeah.
Damn right. What do we say to them trolls?
Ugly. Awesome. Pretty.
What else?
Pedophile.
And?
Lawsuit.
And who don't we call?
C. P. S.
That's right, because if they get involved, it's not going to be because of anything I've done, is it? And what do we call that?
Incest.
No. Blame shifting. I'm not abusing you, am I? I'm not twisting your arm, am I?
Yeah. No.
Why are you pissing on the floor? Blink twice if you need help. Oh wait, you can't blink.
I've got an itch I can't scratch, I'm missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round, welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head constantly, thoughts jumbled round, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative, I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win, I'll take a stab. I wanna chase the bag, I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch. I'll give up everything. If I could see my dreams, make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what a reality. Don't let go. Don't let go. I'll make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what a reality.
I just wanna find a way out, sick of the venom in my brain. Running from the past, wanna escape my pain. I just wanna be a better person, I deserve this. I just wanna break these chains. I was destined for greatness, true to myself, I never fake it. Seen too many once that I so they get famous. And when I say the truth, most really can't take it. In spite of everything I've been through, I'ma make it. Fake friends, but on my downfall is toxic. Day ones turned into outlaws for profit. Now all I do is write verses, no talking. All I do is put the work in, no option. This was everything I ever wanted. Created a legacy off of me, just being honest. And the fake ones hate, but it's all to no avail. They wanna see me lose, but you know I never fail.
I'll give up everything, daunting life. If I can see my dream, make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything.
Hello. Hey, Kush, how are you? What's with all the question marks? Did you guys hear that song? Hope so. Anyway, so going back to Elspeth, I know Billy on his stream he just did explained kind of his perspective on her and where I guess when they first met. I've actually been dealing with this crazy bitch for over 2 years now. So she has been probably one of the longest volunteers of the Crazy Bitch Boot Camp. So this crazy bitch has been absolutely obsessed with my channel. So I blocked her a long ass time ago, and she has harbored a lot of resentment ever since. So anytime I see women predating on men, I put them on my list and I block them. and they don't like to be told no. So she has been predating on men that come to this channel for a long time. So anybody who's been a victim of this crazy bitch, I don't want you to feel special at all. Because you're not. It's only because you're a dude, and it's only because you came here. So she has had many victims, and she rather enjoys going around and screwing with people. So I want to play something though, because you know what? This crazy bitch is obsessed with this man here. See this, Richard Grannon? Absolutely fucking obsessed. But you know what? I'm going to play something that he just recently uploaded, because you know what? It explains what these crazy bitches are kind of going through a little bit and why they hate this channel. So it also explains what you can do besides avoid them, which most men do, I feel like, that frequent this channel. They put up some pretty good boundaries. Unfortunately, a lot of people have tried talking to and negotiating with these terrorists, but you can't. Especially if you're a man, you definitely can't negotiate with these terrorists. You can't help them. Their only goal is to destroy you as a man. That's all of these feminists. So now he says narcissist, but when he says that, I just hear feminist. So here it is. What's the Angels of Death? What am I missing? You guys don't tell Contriver I'm not writing, okay? He's gonna be mad. Okay, here we go. You guys ready for this? It says 7 ways to cause narcissistic mortification. You can translate that into 7 ways to make a crazy bitchery. Let me get my banner up here so I don't get copyright strike. There we go. Yeah, feminists. Now I'm going to be pointing out some crazy bitches of 2022 during this because it's so damn funny. I saw that Kush. Oh man, I think she really likes you. I think she's currently trying to have a toss-up between Bullets and Kush. So she seems to be you guys seem to be significant to her. She just wants to change you first. I think subconsciously Alice's thought with you getting a biker babe Kush is she wants to be your biker babe. Hello, self-made. You don't understand who? Richard Grannon? I know a lot of people don't like 21 Studios. You know what? I've learned all these different tribes of people are all going to just keep warring with each other, I think, till the fundamental problem's fixed. So, I have so many male content creators that I have a great deal of respect for, and I support, and I see that they're doing good work in their fucking lanes. And the majority of them don't even like each other, which is really screwed up. So I personally don't like it when the guys fight. I don't understand, how much of it is actual hatred, how much of it is because it's fun. Actually, that's something I've heard Richard talk about. Guys, when at the summit, he was talking about masculinity and how it's just fun for men to like compete and fight and do stuff. So when I see two content creators going at each other's throats, two that I have a lot of respect for, that pretty much agree on at least 90% of the same things. I always wonder how much of it is just fun. I mean, I know when the feminists see that, they love it. They love to see the men fighting. Because while the men are fighting each other over that, 5 to 10% of shit they disagree with, they're not sorting out the fundamental problems, and the feminists get to do whatever the fuck they want. So they actually encourage a lot of this fighting. So it pisses me off when I see it, because I'm like, you guys are, giving the feminists something to flick their bean over as they pick your fucking back pockets. So, but I don't know. That's man stuff. I feel like that's not my lane. I just don't understand it. So I don't support the fighting personally. But like what happened on Billy's stream earlier, the feminists hate that conflict resolution type stuff, and men working together and having good conversation. The feminists hate that shit. They hate it. So that makes me happy. Seeing things that I know for a fact they hate happen. Yeah. Yeah, Pope. I feel like we speak the same language. So I will try not to get upset about dudes fighting. Because out of everything, and I think because I know fundamentally that the feminists cause it, and when I see it, it's just like, wow, feminist puppets going at it again for the amusement of the feminists. It pisses me off because I don't want them to get any kind of gratification whatsoever. I want them to suffer because they need to suffer a great deal. That's why the men resolving the conflicts, that's a beautiful thing. That makes them suffer even more. So if it takes that hurdle for the guys to bash heads, butt heads for a while before the resolution comes, I guess that juice is worth a squeeze. And I will do my best to ignore it. All right, I'm going to play this because this is so funny. I thought of so many different people when he went through this. So he does a very good job of explaining what I've been doing to these crazy bitches. So, and why they fucking hate me so much. So just watch out.
Hello and welcome to today's video where we will be looking at 7 things that create narcissistic mortification and crisis in the narcissist worldview. The key to understanding narcissistic personality disorder is that the entire formation of the personality is based around a false self. So they have a hyper-idealized vision of themselves that protects them from the realities of the world.
Feminist personality disorder. Should we add that to the DSM? Yeah, Pablos, me too. He's good at telling stories, though. I think he's good at elaborating on the things that the people that need said elaborations could benefit from. Like Red Pill Pope, for instance. I could probably deduce somebody's 2 paragraphs into 3 words and he'd get it without needing all the damn context. But some people need this. So feminist personality disorder. DSM, Diagnostic and Statistical Manual. See, you know what? Maybe that's... No, because I really don't care that much about them. I was going to say, I want to get rid of the DSM and just combined a lot of the shit into the Crazy Bitch book. Call it the CBB instead of the DSM. Oh, God. Kush. Oh, man. All right. Here we go.
So basically, all of these are a reflection of when reality creeps in, it defies the reality of the false self and causes the narcissist to wake up to the fact that they're living inside of a delusion. And this creates mortification and can spiral the narcissist into complete crisis.
Complete crisis. So if anybody is a little behind and hasn't been paying attention, which the majority of the people in this chat have been, but this is where Alice and Elspeth are currently. So, hello, Pang. How are you? Hey, Bingus. How are you?
Tactic number 1. The narcissist thinks of themselves as being compelling, superior, attractive, wonderful, charismatic.
Awesome.
So when you defy that vision of themselves as being all important, the center of the universe, magnetically seductive and attractive, and you cease to offer them that feedback, you cease to keep them in that place, and you defy that, maybe you stop chasing after them, maybe you don't reply to their calls, maybe you just let them know through your meta communication that you're not particularly impressed by them and you don't particularly need them in your life. You show them they're non-essential. That is the first strategy. Strategy number 2, when you do anything that goes outside of their fixed view of you. So you will notice it's very frustrating when dealing with somebody with narcissistic personality disorder, because they're very rigid, they're very stubborn, they're very stiff, and they're particularly stiff in their view of the external world.
Right?
And you are part of that world. They don't.
Right? Like all these group identitarians. The blackosphere being one. All right? I have learned throughout my internet experiences, because I've been all over tons of echo chambers, all the different group identitarian bubbles. Their external worldview is so rigid. That's why they're always accusing people of being racist and, white supremacists and, all the bullshit words that they just throw out there. For example, that is one. Feminists, though, what sucks about this whole situation with our society is feminists use all these other little group identities as a shield for their underlying feminism. So, and I've also learned that the more little group identities somebody cycles through, the more screwed up they are in the head. Like, they don't have an individual identity. They identify with the group, even if it's conservative, right, left, Christian, like all these group identities have some of that within them. So if your group identity is first and foremost, there's going to be some bias in there and some of this rigidity. So I see a lot of the groups fighting each other. It's over this little tiny piece of rigidity. Yes, they do. Well, and when it comes to the crazy bitches, that's what all the men should do right there. Completely fucking ignore them. Leave them to me to sort out. Because... Hey, Billy. Good conversation, by the way. That was so lovely to see. Really good stuff. Yeah, me too. Me too. But something I keep hearing, especially in the manosphere, I mean, I know men like to take accountability for letting it happen, because that's the only way it could happen, is if you let it. A goal of mine is to help men find their voice. Stop these crazy bitches from canceling them. Stop them emotionally terrorizing them into puppeting the crazy bitch bullshit. More men that can tell these crazy bitches no, the better. I mean, I do understand that there's a lot of history, a lot of decades of a lot of people having to, sacrifice pieces of their integrity just to keep their damn jobs. I get that. And I get we live in a gynocentric society that completely doesn't appreciate or encourage men to be men. I get that too. I get that there are tons and tons and tons of emotionally unstable women that will fly off the fucking handle if they hear somebody say the wrong word. I get that's a thing. I get men have felt for a long time that they have to walk on eggshells. I mean, I see it all the time. I fucking saw it at Lowe's yesterday. Like, when I, as a woman, make a comment about something publicly, and a guy in the line laughs for a second and then stops and then looks around, that's a fucking problem. Like, serious problem. So, yeah. See, I don't know. I have hope. Well, Angler is proof of that today. As long as he can keep the crazy bitch's claws out of him. I mean, because he displayed white knighting behavior. Why? Because a woman emotionally fucking terrorized him and caused him to go after his brothers. So, I have a lot of hope when it comes to Angler. Because I saw him before. I saw him get deeper and deeper into shit. And then I just watched him fucking get tired of the bullshit and break free of it. So, I mean, I've seen it happen to other places, but Angler is a really good example. Very microcosm of a big fucking problem. So, yeah, Peng. Hey, Saunders. Yeah, I mean, I trust people to do what people are going to do. I hope that under the right conditions, people can actually thrive. Because I know that's a thing. And I've seen people change. I mean, somebody can have a lot of therapy or a religious experience. Or what? Do psychedelics and completely fucking change? I want to see more of that. Hello, Uncle Guns. How are you? All right.
Don't see you as a separate person. In the narcissist world, there is one human, them, and then there are objects. There are just things. There are just instruments to be used. When they get to know you, they have a very rigid, very stubborn, and usually fairly, in my experience, simplistic view of who you are. So they have this false self of themselves, this view of themselves as all powerful, all beautiful, all knowing, very important, very special. But then they also seem to have like a false view of other people, particularly their intimate partners, particularly their children, particularly people that they're working with closely. Their view of you will probably be off in quite a significant way. Typically, a long enough timeline in a relationship with a narcissist, I'm sure you will have seen examples of this yourself, they will reveal to you that their perception of you is quite significantly wrong. So they will say something like, oh, you're the type of person who would always X, or I know that you love to do Y. And then you think to yourself, I would never do X. I absolutely loathe Y. Where are you getting this from? But they...
Another example of that would be feminists and their view of men. A very common one is, you hate women. You hate women as a man. All right, later, Johnny. Good to see you. Yeah, just because you tell them no, they accuse you of hating women. Even though that is absolutely a fucking... That would be an abomination against nature. Like, yeah. I don't think that is even biologically possible. So, yeah, entitled. Well, and I've heard that too. Let's see. Some of the stuff I've heard being in these online spheres. Oh, my favorite one is I'm racist. I'm racist. From the Black Identitarians. Even though I don't give a shit about their skin color. And the only way I would ever admit to being racist is if they first admitted that their shitty fucking behavior is a result of their skin color. So that would, I think that would entitle me to dislike their skin color if that was the cause of their shitty fucking behavior towards white people. I mean, I know that's not true, but the real racists, the most racist people that I've come across, online anyway, have been black women. They've been the most racist. So, yeah, the good Nazis. RBR, I think, is my favorite Black Identitarian. Yeah, I prefer being called the good Nazi over the good whore.
They say it with absolute certainty. So they have the false self that protects them from the world, but then they also have a false or delusional vision of you as their intimate partner, as their spouse, as their child, or parent. It's fake. So when you show them that they're delusional by acting outside of their rigid, simplistic, fixed view of you, this can also generate narcissistic mortification. Now, remember, this fixed view of you is drawn in crayon by a child. This is a childish, toddler-esque, delusional worldview. So their
Oh, yeah.
view of you will probably be sort of embarrassingly, cringe-inducingly archetypal or stereotypical.
Yeah.
It'll be rooted in weird ethnic fallacies and gender fallacies, and just a very rigid view of who you are, a very caricatured view of the other person. The third strategy is when you do the reverse Uno card on them and you reverse it. So ultimately, in the relationship with the narcissist, the purpose of the narcissistic relationship is to draw you in and get you close to them so that ultimately they can get rid of you. This is always the end goal. Otherwise, you're not talking about narcissistic personality disorder. You're talking about something else. So the end goal, no matter which route we go to get there, whether it's because of friends or political views or something you allegedly did or said,
Right.
you were always going to be discarded.
Yep.
You were not chosen to be with. You were
Right.
chosen to be with and then to discard. So this is always the end goal. Now, I say play the reverse Uno card.
With feminists like a fucking emotional tampon. God. I actually saw that in Engler's comment section. Somebody's saying, because he uploaded a video saying how he's confused. He was looking for some input from some of the guys. Somebody's like, yeah, it sounds like she's trying to turn you into an emotional tampon. Yes, that's exactly what these crazy bitches do. Not only do they try to capture you to emotionally terrorize and torture you, it's to fill that empty void that they have in their soul, that they try to fill it by trying to stuff you up in them. I know Richard talks about this dual mothership thing, Sam Vaknin's stuff, which I don't fully get, but he makes a joke that it's like with the smother mothers, these crazy feminist bitches, they're trying to stuff people up in them. Yeah, that's what these crazy bitches do. These predatory females. So, yeah, the reverse Uno thing. I still haven't seen that, Timothy. One of these days, after I write my stuff.
What do I mean? If you do that to them,
Yeah.
if you devalue them,
Yeah.
and you discard them, and when you devalue them, look, you can't fake it. I mean, this is a very childish and very impressionable personality disorder. It's not particularly street smart or savvy or good with people, which is why it's maladaptive and why they have so much trouble. But they do understand meta communication very well because they are hypervigilant. Meta communication is not the content of what you're saying so much as the way you're saying it, your tone of voice, your register, your volume, your body language, your micro expressions on your face, everything else. So if you genuinely devalue them, it will show in your meta communication. If you genuinely start looking at them like, wow, I thought you were really smart, but it's becoming apparent you're a bit of a dummy, or I thought you were really compelling or powerful or charismatic, and it turns out you're actually quite a dull, fraudulent charlatan who repeats themselves a lot and tells lots of lies, then you're automatically and spontaneously going through the devaluation phase. They'll feel that, and it will put them into an anxiety. It starts to create narcissistic mortification. If you then ultimately go from devaluing, which is what they were going to do to you, and you discard them, this devalue and discard is not emotional.
Right.
It's not emotional. There isn't an opposite to adoration. So you don't go from I adore you to I despise you. No, they feed off all that. Because if you despise somebody, you're like, you're my nemesis. You're the, Satan to my Jesus or whatever.
So the Satan to my Jesus, that reminds me of Alex. She thinks I'm the Satan to her Jesus. She has delusionally convinced herself that she's like Jesus, which is the most fucking ridiculous thing I've ever heard. The most. But the nemesis thing, that's something that Jennifer, Hard Crust? Hartranft, or whatever is her last name, Elspeth Meyer. And it's German for hard crust. So Jennifer Hard Crust, she has that on one of her profiles. Nemesis. And I actually looked that up because I saw her make a comment on Alice's page, applauding her and, doing a little bean flicking on her page, trying to get her gassed up, in the wrong direction. She said something about her being a restorer of balance and some fucking weird shit like that. Like, this crazy bitch literally thinks, I don't know. I'm still not quite. I think the only proper place for them to really get sorted out is behind bars, really. Like, these crazy bitches need contained because their words have power. And they, like that Elspeth, for instance, is a crazy 60-year-old lonely fucking woman who doesn't have any kids, lives with her mid-80s dad on a farm in the middle of nowhere. She doesn't have any friends that care about her. I'm pretty sure her dad is the only one that fucking tolerates her because she's living with him. And when he dies, she's going to be completely alone. Like, nobody's really going to give a shit. And she knows this. This is coming. She knows it. And she's probably looking at her life right now and observing tons and tons of people enjoying theirs and enjoying relationships with people, even friendships. And it chews her up inside. So what does she do? Her damnedest to try to separate those people that are enjoying their relationships. Because she is so incompetent and has been her entire life. She doesn't have any actual friends. She can't achieve that on her own merit, so she has to lie. So, while she's doing that, she's trying to bait people into shit. And one of her recent hostages escaped. This is such great news. Nice, Skens. Thanks for sharing that. Ah, you're Satan, huh? Yeah. See, you're the Satan to her goddessness, right? She thinks she's a goddess. I mean, all these crazy bitches think way too highly of themselves compared to where they actually dwell in reality. But yes. Which obsession is that? My crazy bitch hunting and capturing obsession. It's kind of a thing. I don't know. He's currently ascending from the pits of hell that he got sucked down into. I think he's still trying to remove the claws from the demons that have been having their way with him for months. So,
whatever your thing is, you're creating more drama, and there's more emotion. They don't care whether you love them or you hate them.
Nope.
As long as they are significant. This renders them insignificant. Anything that renders them insignificant causes them to experience the death The false self loses energy. It powers down, it powers down, and they panic because they feel like they're dying because that's all they have is their false delusional self. Hello, folks. Hope you're enjoying the video so far. If you want to know more about how to get yourself out of a narcissistically abusive relationship forever and to move on with the rest of your life and be a happy, healthy human being, I have a course for you. It's called the Unplug from the Matrix of Narcissistic Abuse course, and it's available from the more information bar and this link up above my head here. Thank you. Here is step number 4. Again, we're circling around the defiance of the false self. So let's imagine that the narcissist is somewhere on the spectrum between narcissism and psychopathy, which is common. They're boundary breakers. They push the limits. They tend to be a little self-destructive as well. So they tend over time to overplay their hand. So let's say that they started moving into a realm where they do not really have expertise. Let's say that they're moving into an area where they don't have that much experience and they don't have that much control, and they actually start to make mistakes. So if you point out that they're making big mistakes, or you let them know subtly in a non-emotional way that you're aware that some of the things that they've told you are simply wrong, and you can prove so it's not you defying them, because that becomes an ego battle. They can ego battle all day, and let's face it, they're probably better than you or I are at winning ego battles. So you don't ego battle. What I recommend, if it's a strategy, is you subtly let them know that you're aware of a source that contradicts most of what they say, and that proves them, you have proof, cast iron proof, that some of the things that they've said are simply wrong. They're hypervigilant, so they'll constantly be looking. If you're the significant other.
By the way, I'm Alice's significant other. Everything she's been doing online the past year has been based on what she watches me do. Yeah, proving something is wrong. You know what? The whole bastard thing comes to mind. I mean, for a traditional conservative woman to literally get pregnant 3 times out of wedlock by more than one daddy. Also, she's been sucking off the government tit for the past decade. Yeah, that's proof enough that her whole fucking worldview about herself is bullshit. Yet she wants to be an authority on anything. Hello, RJ. How are you? Yeah. You know, never mind the fucking ghetto hood ass grill she wears in her mouth. Never mind her, you know, rap culture-ish style of conservatism. Never mind that. Just her bastards are proof enough that she's not a fucking traditional conservative woman. Just those. And I didn't make them. So, yeah, 148 IQ. Perhaps. I saw that, Kush. She does. She just wants to control your behavior, Kush. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. No matter what you do, they'll find something to fucking nitpick you at. So.
They'll constantly be looking to see who and what you're aware of and the content you're aware of, and to see if the charlatanism of the false self that they're imposing on you is working. I'm amazing. I'm very clever. Awesome. I know about this, that, the other thing. I'm qualified in this, that, the other thing. And then you sort of subtly go, yeah, I actually know that that's not true. And I know that some of the things you've said are wrong. And this is how, but you don't say it directly. You'll drive them completely insane, because the idea that they could be wrong defies the false self and creates that narcissistic mortification. What I've observed is under these circumstances, the next phase that they will go into is rage. And they will then start vociferously attacking the source that has proved them to be wrong. That's a sign you've got them by the short curlies. The fifth strategy I'm going to recommend directly switches off the false self. If you want to directly go to the false self and reduce it in power, you must cease to feed them supply. So you stop offering them supply. There is now no more supply. We're back here again. You render them insignificant. It is not a question of shifting from adoration and worship and respect to rudeness and loathing and disrespect and contempt. That's not the point. You don't do that. You simply turn down all emotional content. That's for my Bruce Lee fans. All emotional content. You turn it down. So there's no longer like this emotionality to your relating to them. You kind of let it be known you find them a little bit boring, and that you're sort of politely enduring their philosophizing, their self-aggrandizing. If you've had a narcissist in your life, you'll know they frequently go into these mini speeches, like almost like a stand-up comedian doing a bit, or a politician who does like an essay, where they'll be like, I'm the type of person who always, and then they start self-lionizing and self-aggrandizing and saying how wonderful and moral and, you know, committed to whatever principle they are. So if you start, you know,
committed to whatever principle, right? Yeah, doesn't it sound like Ash thought as well? It's funny, all these crazy bitches sound the same. I mean, a lot of them say different words in different orders, but the basic fundamental structure of their personality defects are the same. It's all built on lies. Oh man. Yeah, rage.
Sort of pulling away from that emotionally, you reduce the supply because you're reducing your emotional content. When you respond with upset, when you beg for mercy, when you cry, when you are outraged, when you threaten them with dire consequences, when you shake with, all of that is emotional content.
Yeah, like everything they do. Take down that video, cancel your speech, or I'm gonna sue you, call your job, go email people that while I'm stalking your streams show up on in your chat. Emotional, super emotional.
So you don't want that. You must turn down the supply by detaching emotionally. The sixth strategy that we have is the healthiest strategy, is when you get on with your own life. Get on with it. There is
See, this is where the men, okay? I mean, the number 4 stuff, if you don't want these crazy bitches to rage at you, you know, that's why I appreciate MGTOW so much. It's like the dudes that are just going their own way, and they don't want to interact with these crazy bitches. The majority of them won't even negotiate with them. They just will ghost, turn the other cheek. But for the ones that maybe spent some time in the clutches of these crazy bitches, the next part I think is yeah, good laughs. I think that's important. Some good laughs. But the next part he's talking about, for these crazy bitches to see you men do this is going to drive them absolutely nuts.
a really difficult tendency, an unfortunate tendency, I should say, in narcissistically abusive relationships, because of course they've brainwashed you. You've been with them and they've brainwashed you into sort of turning your face like a sunflower. That's not what a sunflower looks like. It's a flower though. Okay, we agree. That's a flower. Let's put a smiley face. Yay. Into turning your face to the sun. So the sunflower always turns its face to the sun, and they've grabbed you by the head and gone, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me, over and over and over and over again. Across a long enough timeline, your brain becomes conditioned to think, I must look like a child to a parent, to what they think, to what they're doing, because they're the source of significance and meaning in my world. This is a deliberate brainwashing technique to break down your ego boundaries and to put them at the center of the universe. When you train yourself away from this, which I can teach you how to do, but it does take time. Realistically, breaking this brainwashing it's going to take months. I can do that for you within the Unplug from the Matrix of Narcissistic Abuse course. I don't know where your level is, but for most people, I would say inside of 3 months, if you're committed, you can start to undo this tendency to be looking at them for significance in your life. Even if you're in no contact with them, even if you haven't heard from them in 3 months, you're still going to the internalized object you have of them, because that's the traumatic impact they've had in your life. You split up with them 2 years ago, but you're still turning to them inside of your mind like a good, loyal little sunflower. Don't do that. You face the direction you want to go in. You don't look at the false sun of them. You look towards the real light in life, and you get on with your life. If you can go and get on with your life with no need to go back to them and no need to send them texts checking in with them or trying to resolve things or trying to get your closure, they will realize that, and you will defy their false self as being all significant and all powerful and all attractive and at the center of the universe, and you will create narcissistic mortification like that as well. Step 7, again, we end with healthy messaging, and this is the most powerful thing that you can do. When you've spent a lot of time being brainwashed by a narcissist, you will be reduced to their narcissistic level of thinking. It's a terrible shame, but it's the way it works. Okay, so at a narcissistic, toddlerish, childish level of thought, you'll be like, they stole my toy from me and they broke it. Now I have to steal 2 toys from them and break them. That's not you. That's them thinking like that.
Right. But also that's a very competitive thing. So I do understand with these crazy bitches, these feminists, they want to compete with men. So they're always going to be doubling down, double down, because their ultimate goal is to dominate you as men. Ultimate goal, male domination. So, unfortunately, a lot of these crazy bitches have a lot of these toxic female tactics that men can't fight as well to protect themselves against women that really wish to do them harm. So, there's a whole list of tactics that will work on men, that men are vulnerable to, especially in our society today, where, you might not feel as appreciated as men, which most men don't in our gynocentric society. So a lot of men might be susceptible to love bombing and ego stroking and, stuff that might feel real good, but later feels extra bad. And these crazy bitches use this shit as a tool to draw you in. I know in Billy's, I've tried to explain to Billy before about PJ Camel and how Elspeth, whatever, she uses multiple accounts, and she'll love bomb with a couple, and then she'll use one to poke and jab, because she uses, I call it pet stab. She plays the pet stab game. She pets enough to where the guy will get close, and then she'll stab him. That's the only way I can explain the game that she plays. But the pets are just bait. So they're just bait for, how did I think of it earlier? Blackmail. It's a blackmail bait. So even gifts, generosity or whatnot, like that, from these crazy bitches. It's just emotional blackmail bait. So I know a lot of guys are pretty, especially around here, are really vigilant when it comes to, you know, the ultra love bombing types. Like, oh my God, I love you, I adore you. Like, you know, the emotional whores we have online that don't really know what real love is. They just pretend love. Yeah. That's how these crazy bitches usually get in. And they do pick and prey on guys that they see that might need that the most. So really cush. Yeah. There you go. There you go, Jennifer. JR's ready for you.
Your ambition should not be to take revenge on the narcissist, should not be to torture or punish the narcissist. I release videos with titles like that. It's purely clickbait. And then when you watch the video, I drive people through to here and here. What's this? What's this? What's the opposite of wanting to punch the narcissist back and to show them that you're bigger than them and better than them? What's the opposite of that? Doesn't matter, because you're
Going your own way, walking away. Yeah. So these feminists, they do need to be dominated, but they can't be dominated by you guys. For one, that fulfills their prophecy. Their male-dominated patriarchy, blue bitty blue. And for two, if they're trying to compete with you, you guys aren't. You guys are kind of, especially in the online world where toxic female tactics reign supreme. Now, if this was an arm wrestling match, you guys would totally have it, hands down. And I know not a single one of you would ever give me shit for losing an arm wrestling match with a man, right? Is there one guy in the chat that would think of any less of me if I lost a fucking arm wrestling match with, say, this guy, whose biceps are at least twice, 3 times bigger than mine? That would be an unfair playing field, I would say. So, guys shouldn't feel bad about losing toxic female in a toxic female arena with a chick. Because if one of these crazy bitches literally has the goal to dominate and destroy you, which all feminists do, like getting sucked into their bullshit tactics, and guys shouldn't feel bad about that. I mean, for one, guys in our society aren't very well prepared. Especially if you didn't have a fucked up mom, for instance, and didn't get to see firsthand, you know, the ins and outs of their, you know, their toxicity. You wouldn't even know what to look for. So, a knife fight. Yeah, maybe. Yep. Guys need to let these crazy bitches have the freedom to destroy themselves. Because once you guys stop giving them attention, they're going to come want to fight me. And they've been dodging me. Dodging me. This whole time. They keep hiding behind you guys. I hope you guys know this. These crazy bitches keep hiding behind you guys and terrorizing you guys to come attack me, a woman, which doesn't look good from an outside perspective. Somebody that's like, let's look at this bubble here, especially if they're feminists and they're like, wow, that man's attacking that woman. You know, that's exactly what the feminists love because it literally fulfills their narrative. Hello, contriver. Uh oh. See, I told you. Oh, shit. Yeah, contriver, I need some serious therapy. My writing's on hold while I have this writer's block. I think I'm just entirely too sexually biased. I don't. For one, I've never enjoyed writing. And for two, I don't enjoy reading any books that women write, personally. So I think I have this deep-seated belief that, you know, like women shouldn't be voting or being in fighting books either. So I think I need some extensive therapy to get over that hurdle first before I might feel compelled and motivated to write. I keep trying. I keep sitting down to write. And I'll get a little bit in, and then I'll, you know, think, oh shit, I got this thing to do in my house. Like, I keep getting sidetracked. So. Plus, I don't enjoy it. And I've fallen asleep. I've taken a bunch of naps, too. Like, I'll sit down to write, and I'll get a couple sentences after I've kind of collected my thoughts, and I just get really bored and tired, so I'll take a nap. So I don't know if that's some kind of disassociation, if I have some kind of childhood trauma associated with not wanting to write, or if I just prefer having conversations with people and doing other stuff. But I know. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't think it is. Even that book I just finished, Zinser's book on writing well, he even said it. And I don't know if... See, that's another thing I can explore too. He said you have to write for yourself. And I feel like I do a lot of other things that I'm good at for people. Trying to do something I'm not good at for somebody else seems like extra waste of resources. My time, I don't know. I feel like there's things that I'm better at than writing that I could be doing instead. So, I don't know. I need therapy. I'm going to get some therapy to explore. I'll probably have a hard time writing this book, or it's going to take some time. So, hello, Primo. How are you? Chair. See, I was thinking about finding somebody that just wants to write it for me. See, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Somebody to I guess talk to while I work on something else. Like while I'm working on my house stuff. Maybe just talk to them while I do that, and then they can write it. people that are good at this shit, people that enjoy writing. I don't. Lots of stuff. Okay, plan. Book, I don't know. I'd personally rather build something. Yeah, I thought about that too. So, with something like that planned, I'm going to need more money than I have now. So, I'm going to make some money, put it away. I've been listening to Bandit and Krish's streams. Trying to set aside a writing fund. Because I think I talked to RJ and I think he said it was like $5,000. So, to publish a book, maybe. I don't know. See, you enjoy it. I'm sure there's lots of people that enjoy it. I enjoy other things. That's why they have writers. So, all right, let's finish this video. Because I think this is a brilliant one here. Some merch. Crazy Bitch Boot Camp shirts. I actually have a client that keeps asking me about those. I don't know. She works with a couple crazy bitches at her job that I get to hear about all the time. But you can't fire them. You can't fire women out of academia, apparently. They just get moved to different departments. Yeah. The public sector versus the private sector. I never understood the public sector shit. We have a lot of really messed up stuff within the public sector. Another thing I've been kind of thinking through was the things that are screwed up within the public sector. Can they be sorted out from the inside? I mean, I hear a lot of people talk about government and when you want to change government, you got to do it from the inside. But then people run for government and then get in there and ends up changing them because they conform to the establishment. I think it's the private sector putting pressure on the public sector that that creates the most change, actually. I mean, because the private sector is literally funding the public sector. Is it not? Business owners, entrepreneurs, people that pay taxes, mostly men in our society, right? Yeah. A can of Crazy Bitch spray. Actually, I saw Hermit post a meme about something about keeping somebody's bastards away from him, and it's like a bastard spray. That'd be funny. Yeah. Crazy Bitch fly swatters. That would be funny. Yeah. I'm just not into any of that shit either. Yeah. Well, and that's kind of been my thing for, we'll call it the public sector, is to get them out, get them fired, especially at the universities. Asshole repellent. Oh, that'd be funny. All right. So, again, guys should be doing this, especially Angler right now. Angler, if you're listening to this, this is what you need to do with Elspeth's crazy ass.
You're not engaging in this tit for tat battle. All you need to do is to become an adult, raise your consciousness, individuate, and use this as an opportunity in your life now to become a more emotionally mature individual. It's a crisis. It's come through a relationship with a family member, a romantic relationship, or a relationship at work, mainly. These are the three vectors through which people come to my videos because they're the victims of narcissistic abuse. If you want to continue on with your life and you want to get on with it and you want to be not just surviving, but thriving, then become more adult, become more individuated in the Jungian sense, and become more emotionally mature. This will drive them completely insane because I think not consciously, but an unconscious level, they kind of want you to be a version of them.
They
It's
do.
like a horror movie lore, horror books, fantasy mythology. They sort of want the zombie bites you, you become a zombie. The White
Right.
Walker kills you, you become a White Walker. The vampire sometimes in some lore bites you, but then feed and drinks some of your blood and then feeds you back some of their blood, and you either become a vampire or you become like a half vampire, depending on which world you're in. So
See, and that's so true because that's how these men behave. These men that have been crazy, I just call them infected by crazy bitchery. It's like, okay, Angler, for instance, when he started listening to those crazy bitches and his language started changing and his behavior started changing, and out of his mouth were the words and phrases and sentences that I already heard the crazy bitches already yell at me in their fucking crazy bitchery. I saw it and I was like, okay, I know where that's coming from, and that's not that's crazy bitch puppetry. Like that's their goal, is to make more of themselves, a little more puppets to control. So that's so true. That's why it's so easy to track these crazy bitches and then go to where they infected other people, because it's pretty predictable. Like when I hear, for instance, TNFS just last week, maybe it was the week before, puppet, something about, yeah, fuck that good, the good whore or whatever. Yeah, right. Anybody that's been to jail can't be taken serious. I was like, aha, I know where that rumor started. And guess what? It started way over in fucking Alice's camp. Alice started that bullshit almost a year ago. And it's traveled. It's like the herpes that gets spread with the contact. It's like this crazy bitch comes and infects this other person with the crazy bitchery, and then they pass it on to somebody else. It's like the Walking Dead. So I didn't take any of this fucking bullshit personally. Nothing that these people said to me about me, none of it. Because none of it actually means anything. It's just puppeted nonsense from a resentful, crazy bitch. Like when I hear it, I just see what it really is. I know Billy kind of went into it a little bit on his stream, but like I'll go through Elspeth's little things and I'll translate them for you, because it's a lot of projection. I mean, there's a lot of truth within a little thing that she'll write that looks like a bunch of jumbled nonsense, but She pretty much confesses how much she hates people that have children. And she hates people that are happy because she ruined her own fucking life. And she's miserable. So, yeah, it's a pseudo virtue signal, but it's actually deeper than that. It's a lying to themselves in front of other people out of their own guilt and shame and embarrassment. Absolute fucking embarrassment. And they have to keep lying to themselves in front of other people to keep up their false sense of themselves. So, you know, I would say if anybody, you know, wants to be empathetic or sympathetic to it, don't, because they're making that choice. And they fucking made their bed, they need to lay in it. And the more we enable this shit, the longer it will be before they actually suffer the consequences of their shitty life choices. So, Elspeth's currently doxing the fuck out of Angler. She's crossed so many damn lines, it's not even funny. And that crazy cunt needs to be held accountable. And she will be. I guarantee that shit. I've been watching her commit crimes against humanity for quite a while. And emotional terrorism, and emotional abuse is definitely a crime against humanity. So it's the psychological version of physical abuse that family courts already recognize. So it'll happen.
There's a desire to turn you into them. It
Don't do it.
satiates the ego.
Don't do it.
It's like they're looking to have an army of branched zombie undead like Walker followers behind them, with them as the king or queen and them as the leader. So when you individuate, you're going, nope, I'm not doing that. I'm a person separate to you. And this is where I'll end it. That is the ultimate defiance.
Yeah.
I am a human being separate to you. I existed before you and I will exist after you.
Yep.
You were one short, dull chapter in my life. That is the worst narcissistic injury you could possibly inflict. Get on with your life, become more adult, individuate, become more emotionally mature, and live the best life that you can. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your time.
Chapter. Crazy bitch chapter. Yeah, Alice still freaks out that she's not my number one priority. Oh, is she trying to garner sympathy? Man, Timothy, you're getting out of there, right? Did you say you were moving? Are you coming to Texas? We need more badasses in Texas. Apparently there's some stupid shit going on in our government. Which, it's so damn stupid. I don't understand these people. I mean, I feel like we have the most trained, like the highest number of trained vets and the highest number of firearms out of any other state in the country. For a government to act out of pocket in Texas sounds like a stupid idea. Just saying. Oh yeah, you guys are having what's the shit that happens every couple of years? Mudslides. That's a thing that happens consistently, right? So, back to this crazy bitch. decoding the crazy bitch who's obsessed with Angler. You know she's 60 years old, right? 60 years old. I don't know why these crazy bitches love these young bucks. But see, she writes a whole bunch of weird shit. See, like this, for instance, she tags Angler. She said, "Grown-up shit, never mind." So this is an attempt to get his attention, which I really hope he's just fucking blocked the bitch, blocked her from his channel from making any comments. But she's pretty much trying to call him a child, even though she's the one being childish. So let's see. One of GM's targets. Gal got some shit sorted. No thank you, Mandy. Y'all are unable to relinquish your perceived dominance. Har. You know what's funny? She's been submitting to the Crazy Bitch boot camp for 2 years. She's so fucking obsessed. She's literally been submitting and volunteering to be part of this project. So she sees me as more dominant and higher up than she is. That's why she keeps punching up. That's why when it's funny, she calls me a 60-year-old woman calls me a post-wall hag. Yeah. What does har mean? I see har a lot. Yeah, good. Yeah, what is har anyway? And when she calls me a post-wall hag, she's literally just talking about herself. She calls out all her little alter egos, Edward Hills, and she tags Angler again. She thinks my name is Amanda Danielle Wolf, which I don't know where she got that from. But that's not even true. So, now this is what she's been doing all day. Actually, the other day, what was it, the first? Yesterday or the day before? It's pretty much a tag every hour. So every hour of every day, she thinks about me. Like I can go through my whole day and see the people, that I see on a regular basis and do my work, and then at the end of the day, I can open up my phone and count how many times during the day that she tagged me some fucking resentful shit on, trying to gloat over some shit that's not even true. She thinks about me all day, every day. I wonder why that is. She's that fucking miserable. So. And she's really mad. She lost her grip off of Angler. She just fucked with him way too many times. Yeah. Like, see this? GM, Angler, get well soon. How'd you get so burned when you're barely on fire? See, that reminds me of Alice, like, oh, I sure roasted blah, blah, blah. It's like they, I can't figure out if it's like a projection or a stolen valor or just a denial of reality. I don't know. It's just not true, though. Let's see. She's tagging Crazy Bitch Boot Camp, Psychology to Truths, Working Man's Hostel, My Goldfish Channel, Good Mother, Mandy Fish. I mean, it's not highlighted, so I don't know. Amanda Daniel Wolf. She also thinks that's my name. She's fucking retarded. Evil Mother. I think one of my channels was caused that. Y'all don't grasp the fact that unless you are AP doxing is not a thing you fucking Anthony Dork Johnson, Hammerhand Ball Massager, Mandy Bingo. So she's saying because I support and I respect what both Anthony Johnson and Hammerhand are doing. She's calling me a ball massager. It's a burden of the creator to protect your digital anonymity. Duh. Hey, I'm going to follow you. I can't be near you, but I just radiate. I don't know what this M thing means, but she likes to send these songs, which is kind of weird. But yeah, the other day, 25 tags. Pretty much one for every hour. All day, every day. Every day. So, it's pretty weird. But you know what? It's pretty funny. Because that's her life. Nope. Have not. Dang. I did block her. I blocked her over 2 years ago. And she decided her way to attempt to get at me is through other dudes. So she goes everywhere I go. She's been stalking my channel pretty much since I originally came across her and called her a crazy bitch. That's why I use the term crazy bitch, because it's super triggering. It's also why I named my channel Good Mother, because guess what? That's also super triggering to every single fucking mother who feels so much shame and guilt for their terrible mothering. Just the name of my channel causes these crazy bitches to that video that Richard was talking about, it's like, oh yeah, just subtly make comments saying, like, he's talking to men. He's talking about you guys. Me? I overtly tell them these things to their face and they freak out even more. So it's probably not as safe for you guys to do that. But yes, I agree, Pope. I agree. Well, I have to pee. I don't really have anything else to share. I sent the link in case trying to think if there's anything else. I've been thinking about. Oh, she can watch this. She watches every single one. Jared Tallman. Yeah, she watches every single one. She also watches the chats. So, just like Alice. Alice watches every single one. She's ready with her screenshots. Alice is ready to get a screenshot of something so she can send it to Cybertoxin so Cybertoxin can go send it to one of his brothers. Yeah. This crazy bitch little spider web. I've been watching it happen for months, and I know who in the fuck is involved, so. She also gave up on coming to the chat. Actually, Pablos, I don't know if she is currently. Ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. No. She has she'll never be 10 feet tall. I think due to her family tree only having one branch, she will never grow beyond 4'8". Yeah. Well, I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to, if they have any news or wants to chat about anything. I have to pee too. See, hour 40 minutes and I haven't peed yet. And I already drank a pot of tea. Yeah, Kush, I still have to catch up on your, I only caught the tail end of you and the Vital Messages stream. Sure, it was really good though. It's nice to see you guys talking. Yeah, it is intermission time. I think so. What? All right. Contriver's coming up. Really? Okay. Sorry for okay. All right. See you later. Somebody just came up backstage and left a message. Oh, this is gonna be great. Are you talking about Caduceus? Caduceus. Yeah, one of Angler's videos he uploaded, he took a big ol' leak. I think Hemi, I saw him say, well, at least you're well hydrated or something. That was great. Yeah, Caduceus is a good dude. He's had his own little bouts with emotional terrorism from crazy bitches, man. All right. Well, I'm going to play something then while I go pee. What should I play? What do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to listen to this crazy bitch? Yeah.
I'm recording. I'm trying to get a little. You see them out there? Well, I could do the sunset, but I was trying to get the little dark-eyed juncos. Juncos. Apparently they. Well, you can't really see them. Let's see. Up against the dark. They're at the end of the table there. You can see them against the snow. And then there's the. Got some nacreous clouds. Let me make it smaller. Got some nacreous clouds over the Ute. They're the pearl covered ones. And then there's what I call the Kalahari at sunset, because it looks like the Kalahari. It does. It just reminds me of those Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom videos and Jane Goodall in the Leakeys. Louis Leakey. I think his wife's name was Ruth at Old Divide Gorge. And Daktari. 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 Sunday nights, 7 o'clock. Walt Disney's World. I love that stuff. And I liked all the Disney movies too. Before I knew that Walt was a Saturnist. Anyway, there's the deer tracks. I couldn't feature the deer in the there's the other eagle, the big eagle. I couldn't get the deer down in the north swamp. I mean the northwest swamp. It's not really a swamp, it's just a field full of sage. Ooh, look, can you see the snow in Las Platas? And that one house that catches the light. I'm in the house now. I was out in the truck. But soon, the Earth shadow will be presenting itself. Looking forward to it.
Hey, Caitlin, how are you? Can you hear me? Hello, Lawrence. I don't know. Do you live in Colorado? Do you live in Dolores, Colorado? She lives in a 1,000 square foot, 1 bedroom, 1 bath house that her dad owns. She lives with her dad. She's literally mooching off her mid 80-year-old dad. So, 60-year-old woman. Hey, Caitlin. I heard a little static.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to fix my mic. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. So, what's on your mind, sir? You're very new to all of this, so you probably don't know what the hell's going on, do you?
I don't.
Yeah.
I really don't.
Well, you probably know better than to deal with crazy bitches, right?
Yeah.
How do you already know? What training have you had, sir?
You just encounter them enough times, you just know that they're not. You don't want to deal with them.
You got burned so many times?
No, it's just. I don't know. It's just you can tell sometimes. Like that one's probably not a good idea to interact with.
Yeah. How old are you?
26.
26. So, have you seen like other people's experiences that you learned from?
Yeah.
Or what is it that tells you like, no, I don't, danger? Like how did you develop that boundary within yourself?
I don't know. Like, I mean, some of them, it's just pretty obvious. Some of them, it's maybe like I have to, it's like I don't notice it right away, but I'm like, oh, wait, no, this person's kind of weird. Like, I probably shouldn't deal with this one.
Yeah. Oh, everybody's saying your volume's low. Is there a way you can? Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
And you just sound soft spoken anyway.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah. Is it better? JR? Lawrence? Peng?
Still low?
Yeah. Cog said more, please.
Huh.
Timothy said no sound.
It's weird.
Oh.
Let me back out and re-enter and see if that fixes it.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna leave. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Try a different mic.
Okay. I think my volume's loud because it's right next to my face. I don't know how to adjust it either. I know I'm not talking very loud. Where's Contriver? I expect him to
I cannot believe I have this much. I'm gonna get a copyright strike over Outcast, but I have all this space on my device, my Motorola smartphone, my first one. Got it last year, August, after Wesley died. Let's see.
Mm. She keeps bringing up Red Pill Mike. Hello, Douglas. Here, Douglas. Yeah, she keeps bringing up Red Pill Mike. She's obsessed with that dude. She had the biggest crush on him. She even told me after he died that she used to do these role-playing fantasies where she would pretend she was me. Fucking weird. Super weird.
So, anyway, Bones, first of all. Dilemma. Coffee. Press. Oh no. Well, I use the measuring cup. And a strainer. So,
At least she cooks for her dad. I can say that. At least she does that. Hello, Douglas.
Hey, GM, good to see you.
Good to see you. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm just getting ready to wrap it up and get back on a train tomorrow, and been out on the road all week.
Yeah. Things are doing good with your job?
Yeah, actually, it's a lot to learn, and but I'm taking it one bite at a time.
Yeah.
And this week I haven't done a whole lot, but they've let me, do a few maneuvers, and just to get me used to what it's going to be like. And then I'm going to Kansas City in 2 days to go do some like school work for the railroad for about 3 weeks.
Wow. That's a lot of training.
Yeah, it is. It's 14 weeks long.
Yeah.
So when I get back after this 3 weeks, I'll go back out, which is what I'm doing right now. I'll go back out with conductors and engineers, and they're going to, the conductors I'm working with are really good. And I'm just taking in everything I know to take in, but it's a lot. So I'm just trying to take a little bit in at a time, but yeah, it's going pretty well out here.
Good.
Oh,
Good.
yeah.
You sound better than last time I heard you.
Yeah. I typically do better working than when I'm not.
Yeah.
But there are some outside things happening. I let things get to me too much.
Yeah.
In the small things that I have no control over.
Right.
And yeah, so I'm like, I said today, to hell with it. You can't control that shit. Just do what you can do.
Yeah.
So,
right? It's that simple, right?
It is. But all that, the post office where I live, they, for whatever reason, don't know where I live. So I've got important stuff I need to get from the railroad to keep going. But obviously that's one of those things that I'm working around. But it's little things like that pile up in my brain that drive me crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I want to say have you ever heard of Wayne Dyer?
I never have. No.
Okay, he's one of these self-help gurus, right?
Yeah.
And he was kind of my first introduction into kind of like personal development from a, I guess, spirituality kind of realm.
Hmm.
And I remember him saying something about worrying that totally made sense. He's like, what do people worry about, right? Like they worry
Yeah.
about two things that they can control and things that they can't control. He's like, the first one, like, doesn't make any sense because if it's within your control, why worry about it? And the second, if it's not within your control, why worry about it?
That's a
And
good
I was
point.
like, that makes a lot of sense. Now,
Yeah, it does.
he has a good book that I remember. Man, must have been I was 21 or 22 when I listened to this book, Pulling Your Own Strings. It's a really good one.
Mm.
Really
I'm
good.
going to check that out. Thank you. Wayne
Yeah.
Dyer, Pulling Your Own Strings.
Yeah.
Is my mic better this time?
Oh,
I
yeah.
saw Iridium Kush in the chat. Hi, Kush.
Yeah, Kush is here. All right, K-Plan, let's test your mic.
All right, is it good?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Douglas, can you hear K-Plan?
Yes, I can.
Is
Okay,
he-
good.
Yeah, better?
Am I too low?
No. Uh-uh.
Okay. Okay, good. It looks like chat can hear me too. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Okay, now we have two gentlemen on the panel that don't deal with crazy bitches. I was asking K-Plan because he's 25, and I was curious kind of how he developed his boundaries against crazy women.
High school and college.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what did your parents get you ready for them as a child, or your good boundaries too?
I mean, maybe a little bit, yes. And then kind of like the rest, they just developed over time. So that's kind of how that works. I learned a little bit in high school, and then a lot in college. So that we're naturally just quiet. So they just naturally don't really. We just kind of get away with not saying much and just kind of not doing much, and they just kind of tend to leave me alone.
Right. What about you, Douglas?
Mm-hmm. Well, for me, experience in relationships. But I can't say that every relationship was bad. But I just don't put myself out there to engage with them, with women who are like, I can have conversations with women, like just like I can anybody else if they're from a rational mind. And the ones who put it out in the open at my age, when I walk into a convenience store or a shopping center or groceries or getting fuel, some of the big red flags for me to stay away from are kind of superficial, but the buzz cuts. So if I see a girl with a buzz cut, I know immediately that's not anybody I want to be dealing with.
Bald-headed bitch problems.
Yes.
Yeah.
The typical stuff, the bull rings. I don't deal with the bull rings.
Right.
So that's kind of just, without sounding like judgmental or arrogant in any kind of way, that those type of signals tell me right off the bat, you're not anybody I want to be talking to.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh, so you have experience with buzz cuts and bull rings that have led you to believe that, or you've seen people have bad experiences?
I've never had experiences with girls who were like that. I've never dated any feminist, not that I know of. Now the Kool-Aid goes deep. The feminist Kool-Aid goes deep. You might even be like a conservative in certain ways, but you might also have some of those feminist traits in your DNA. I don't know if it's DNA, but it's in your mind. So no, I've never really dealt with girls with buzz cuts or tattoos, but for me, that's the most obvious. Like when they put it out there on display that way. Now I'm nice to them. I don't go around just, calling them crazy things, but that's the most obvious stuff right out in front of me. But then if you get in conversation with some of these women, you can hear the feminist talking points, and they'll just drop them, and then I'll say, "Okay, you have a nice day," and I'm out, and I'm back on the train.
So you don't even try to debate them on their talking points. You're like, "Oh, danger! I'll just go this way."
I'll just go this way. That's my approach. Yeah.
Okay.
If they would debate points, I would probably do it, but I also don't like to get in an emotional state of anger myself, hearing some of that feminist stuff or left wing stuff that they talk about, and it's on the right too. I just don't deal with them. I just do my own thing.
So, K-Plan, how many years did you spend in college?
4.
4. So you got to see firsthand. Did you see or witness any women that like started college and then changed in that 4 years and ended up being completely different than they were?
Let me see. Being completely different. I don't think. I mean, they may have changed a little, but I don't think I had any that really changed completely.
Yeah.
I mean, I went to a private Christian college, so that was like kind of like not too out there.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was kind of like limited to a certain degree.
So they didn't have like feminist studies and no pink-haired or bald bull ring having feminists on campus?
I mean, they did have some. I don't think any that had. I don't remember if there were any that had bull rings. I mean, I think there were a couple that had weird hair, but not. I don't know. That's kind of one of those things that I already know not to. If they have weird color hair, that's like one of those poisonous frogs in the Amazon. If you mess with one of those, they're really gonna mess you up.
Yeah. They're pretty obvious today, I think.
Yeah, I feel like those ones aren't as dangerous as the ones like say on the right that don't look like that. Like,
yeah, because those are the ones that aren't obvious. Those are the ones that you'll encounter. You'll think, oh, this one's okay, and then you find out later, no, they're not.
Yeah.
It might be a year down the road, and they're like, I don't need no man. I make my own money. I'm like, what? I don't need your money.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, okay. I don't know.
Peng said that he thought the bull rings were attached to leashes. Or too attached to leashes. Yeah, I don't get it.
Bull rings. Aren't those the ones that they have like in the nose, like the septum rings?
Yeah, septum.
Okay.
Now in Iowa, I will say this, and and it's a running joke around here, but it's almost true. If you put one of these women here in a field with cows, you can't tell the difference. I know that's
good.
So you're saying not only do they have the septum piercings, they're really fucking fat?
Yes. Okay. They have let themselves go, and I can't tell you the last time I actually looked at a female out in the world here amongst where I live and said, she's attractive.
Mm.
Like the ones that I see out and about, and maybe I don't know if it's a gender thing. I think it's just people doing this, getting lazy and things.
Mm-hmm.
But they put it out there, like they are absolutely. I don't know. It's hard to walk down the street where I live and see a female who's fit. So that's the first thing. And then you want to get in a conversation with her and find out, what she believes or how her mindset is. I don't do that now, but if I were to, I was like, man, these girls are too big. I'm not physically attracted to them.
You know what? It's funny you brought that up because there's been a lot of body positivity shit coming up in my algorithm. And one of the things that came up was like a runway show. You know how they have people walking up and down the runway, and it was like bathing suits, and they were all fat chicks. And sure as shit, there was one dude, and it totally reminded me of what Hermit and fucking Red Ranger talk about, because there was one dude that walked down the runway with one of the chicks, and he was like this super strong cut young black man, and he like standing next to this super fucking fat ass whale of a chick.
Yeah,
I have to find it.
The In Shape dude probably got rated a 3, and the super fat girl probably is like a 12. I don't know.
Thank you. Contriver's here. Hey, Contriver.
Now, I thanks for letting me come on, and I hate to bounce now with Contriver. I'm sorry, sir. I have to go to sleep.
All right. Well, good talking to you. I'm glad you sound better today.
Thank you. And Contriver, you didn't have. I hope he didn't drop off because I was bouncing out like that. But
no.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna get up in about 8 hours and
get some sleep.
So thanks, Mandy. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
And K-Plan, I hope you have a great evening and nice talking to you.
Yeah, it's good talking to you.
See y'all. Thank you.
Good night, Douglas.
Good night.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find this fat runway model so I can torture you guys with it. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is exactly what fucking Hermit talks about all the time at the gym. Like these guys that, are fit, and then they have these fat chicks, and he's like, oh, you could do so much better. So by the way, how are you enjoying the panels? Have you been able to get on a few panels?
Yeah, I've been able to get on a few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has it inspired you to create content yet?
Yeah, I'm still working on that. I'm still thinking like what I do, and I kind of got to get everything set up already. I haven't gotten already everything set up, so I'd have to work on that a little bit. Because I'd have to work on the mic situation. But yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah?
Thinking about actually doing something with my channel.
Yeah, what would you do?
I'm not sure. Probably, that's the thing. I don't really know what to do. I was thinking, like, I don't know, just maybe some. I mean, like, I could do some gaming content, some other content as well, but I'm not really sure, like, what exactly I would do.
Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Ghost Cog
Yeah.
said, divorce court and CPS taught me women tell cops where to point their gun. By extension, treat accordingly. By extension, treat accordingly. Oh, Ghost Cog. He likes to hear everybody's origin story. Would you mind sharing your origin story? Because I think it was a MGTOW channel that I saw you on originally. For the
Yeah, I was on
first
Kush channel.
Okay.
He thought I was Darlene.
Right? Your identity was being questioned.
Yeah,
So,
he had my channel up on the screen, and he was like,
yeah,
"Yeah, we got this cape line here. I think this is Darlene."
right.
I'm like, "What? No, not Darlene." And then
Yeah, yeah.
he's invited me on. I'm like, "Ah, but I'm in the middle of eating dinner."
I know when you said that, and we were all like, "Yeah, it's
You
the
guys
rite
are-
of passage. You got to prove you're not a crazy bitch."
Yeah, I'm like, but I'm eating. Like, I don't want to go on and do like a mukbang. Like, I'm in the middle of my meal.
Mukbang. Yeah.
And then somebody else came on and they were eating too, and I was like, "Oh, great." Well, but then luckily I was pretty much done anyway, so I just finished eating and then I joined.
Yeah. Hey, Riggs, how are you? Bovine juggernauts. Okay, so would you mind sharing your? Because do you identify with the MGTOW philosophy or?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's one of those things that definitely and I definitely see I see the point in it. It's just it's kind of a lot to take on at 26.
Yeah.
But we're getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just seems like it's so crazy now, but that's just how it is nowadays.
What, society or?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy bitch infected people doing whatever they want and infecting other
not.
people.
Yeah.
Oh. Ghost Cog is asking, PUA or MGTOW leaning?
Oh, MGTOW, definitely not PUA.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not the pickup roaches, as
Yeah.
Chronic calls them.
Yeah, the dating roaches.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that he was gonna do something with Alex from Playing with Fire, but apparently Alex decided to hold off on it for now.
What? He was
Yeah.
all gung ho about it.
Yeah, he said that he was debating too many black pillars and he didn't want to do it now. He said he wanted to hold it for a month. I mean, I don't know, maybe, but it was like kind of weird. He was like definitely like wanting to do it, and then all of a sudden was like, nah. Maybe it's because Chronic wanted to bring on Hammerhand, and maybe that was just too intimidating for him to have two people on at once. I mean, I could kind of see that, but then again, he could just bring somebody else to like back him up.
Right. Ghost Cog is asking, so no event opened your eyes?
I don't know if there's like a specific event that opened my eyes. think it was probably a lot of little things that I didn't pick up on right away, and that after kind of like listening to like Red Pill / MGTOW stuff, kind of like picked up on. It's like, oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that could be something to look out at. So,
Uh-oh. We have Woody Johnson in the house.
Good evening, Mother. Can you hear me
How-
okay?
Yeah. How are you
Yeah.
doing, Woody?
I'm doing all right. Just
Yeah.
just been busy, you know. But I had
Yeah.
I had a minute to come on and, talk a little bit, so I was like, why not,
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, definitely. It's always good to see Mother.
Yeah. One of
Uh,
my e-sons.
hmm Yes, my mom.
Right.
On top of that,
I Go ahead. Oh, hey, Contriver. How are you, buddy? Sir Contriver.
Sir
I think,
Woody Johnson, Sir Kaplan.
yes, sir. Okay,
Good
now we can
mother.
hear you. I think
Hey.
you were getting it was coming in and out, but you're clear now.
Yeah.
Yes, it is my shitty third world country Wi-Fi connection.
It's struggle internet.
Struggling
But
phones, struggling laptops, struggling internet, and the
Right.
laptop is also going for a repair.
Oh gosh,
It
again.
just keeps, hanging all in all, and I don't like not one bit
so
because it is
Contriver,
my office
mom
laptop as well.
mom gave you a pretty based name, the
Yeah,
backhand of India.
please.
Oh, I didn't
So
do that. I didn't.
who did
Somebody else
that?
came up with that.
Okay,
Probably
I
JR. I think
I
JR came
think
up with that.
it was
based.
that that was JR or Mr. Pliskin.
Yeah, either
Based.
I
JR or
don't know who
Pliskin.
will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so if I may, if you guys didn't have a topic, I saw Frost. At least I heard Frost stream the other day. I don't know if you guys got a chance to listen to that. And it kind of got me thinking about like I guess the female content creators, and I guess
hmm
Frost's claim was that time that that Minka, and I'm not just talking about Minka. I'm talking in general. You
hmm
know what I mean? So yeah, it's not just like one person per se. It could be femme sapien, pearly things, females, supposedly, coming into the manosphere space,
hmm
So I was kind of thinking, okay, that, his criticism was that, that she's here just to, Minka was here just to collect, simp blood, and that,
Right.
she's gonna get popular off the name and she's gonna learn and grow. But it's if that is the case, then it's not in Frost's control. It's not in your mind or anybody else's control. She was the
Right.
first one who went on Fresh and Fit and actually shouted out the black pill. Because
Right.
she felt that it gave her wisdom. It gave her a
Yeah.
lot to learn and grow on. And she made that clear. And let's say even if she did that, her there's another portion of the conversation, where usually I observe females are good at of finding like second or third level of layers to it, because the best thing I could do at least is listen to people, when they say something, and
Yeah.
take them for their word, unless they have different behaviors, or they show otherwise,
hmm
I mean, that was my point, that even if Minka, for example, if she's gonna grow a lot bigger, nobody can really stop that from happening.
Right.
We can all hope for the best. If she is doing what is right, and I understand the other criticism stuff too, but if she is honest with herself, if she thinks that she's doing the right thing, or regardless of whatever, I mean,
Yeah.
that's only up to her. None of us can do anything, stop her or channel or whatever. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking. Herman was pretty mad that day. He was
Yeah.
he was he was pissed. So, but
Yeah.
yeah, that's all I guess on that. I don't know if what you think, Mother or Contriver. Or, I don't know about the other guy. I can't really see a name from here.
Oh,
oh,
that's
Kaplan.
Caitlin. Yeah.
Kaylin?
Look,
K
the
plan.
thing is,
K-Plan, okay.
if I might if I might interject for a moment with the permission of the fellow interlocutors,
Yes, sir.
look, my my gut instinct says that these women cannot sell the very same dream of the sapient novels like "And They Lived Happily Ever After" to women anymore, because women say that what do we need men for? Being a sperm donor? No. A cannon fodder? Well, they are imposed and they have the compulsions by the state itself. So why do we need men at all? That's what they are saying.
Right.
In that scenario, imagine that men are the real romantics, like agape and all that Greek invocations of love and whatnot, where they sacrifice themselves for their women and children. In that
Hmm.
scenario, they know how to trigger a man's masculine instincts, even within a homosexual man. If a woman is getting beaten up or whatever, all them have a gay best friend or whatever who would come them to defend them or take them out of the situation. What is that? A masculine man's instinct. Hold on,
Right.
there is a background noise.
Yeah.
That was my mother. So I'm sorry.
No
So
problem.
what I'm trying to say is what I'm trying to allude to is the
Hmm.
fact that they know that how to trigger a man's instinct, whether
Yeah.
we should use it against a man or whether we should
Right.
use it for a man while
Right.
lionizing and glorifying him so that he
Right.
would be able to protect us.
Right.
Isn't that good, mother? You know
Yeah. No, no.
psychology
I
better
mean,
than any one of us.
but it's not just psychology. It's in a woman's nature to nurture. So the result of what we're nurturing gives you like bad shit or good shit. Like women have that ability.
Yes, but
Like,
I'm not talking about nurturing per se. I'm talking about
hmm
how to use some non-verbal cues or verbal cues or whatever to trigger where the stimuli
hmm
already exists. You just have to
yes,
understand how to trigger it so that a man would stand up and say, "What are you, not a man in?" If someone says, "What are you going to beat a girl?" That sort of a
yep.
thing.
But what you're talking about, like, there's many different realms of that. Like, are you talking about predatory females that are, like, for instance, a scorp thought that might go to a truth seeker and trigger his natural instinct to protect her through lying and manipulation, like telling him,
Exactly.
"Oh, I'm afraid this group of people over here's been picking on me and they're plotting to kill me." Even though that was fucking bullshit and a lie, it triggered that man into going on like a attack mode, you know?
Exactly. Because he was
So,
distressed, because all
yeah.
alarms in his, all the
Yes.
bells were ringing in his head, and he was
Yeah.
saying, "Hey, hey, 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 don't dissociate yourself from your nature. That is to
Right.
protect
Right.
the
But
hunter
going
nature." Yeah.
but going back to what Woody was saying about the females in the manosphere and Minka, for instance, um like, I personally don't
Minka
see
is
a
an exception.
no
Minka
no
is
no
an
no no no
exception.
no no no
Yeah.
no. I think Minka fits a specific lane that nobody is speaking from currently. Okay, she
Exactly.
grew up in
She is not even in
California.
your lane.
Right,
Yeah.
right. But she grew up in California. She is a product of that environment. She has college type experience in the mental health profession. She, like, her job in marketing, whatever. She had this awakening And she pretty much woke up in kind of a hell of her own because she's surrounded by people that she's afraid to talk to. And she said she knows a lot of women that share the same ideas as her, but are afraid to speak it out loud. That was kind of a little hurdle that I think I helped her get over, because she was afraid for her family. She was afraid for her livelihood, all the fear-mongered stuff that whatever the left, crazy bitches, feminists, whatever these, emotional terrorists like to do to get people to shut up. She's already kind of pushed past that. So she's trying to talk to more people and have more women speak up. I know that's one of her goals. And she knows what it's like to be a crazy bitch. And she can talk to the crazy bitches who are too afraid to talk to me. So I appreciate her for her lane. And the kind of conversation she's having on her channel is not going to make it grow fast.
Exactly, exactly.
I don't know
what I was trying to say was in
Yeah.
context of real femme sapien as well as just pearly things
Right.
only.
Right.
Just like Roma's army, men's rights, or whatever.
Right.
I was talking in that very context as to how Minka has a different lane, because
Yeah, she has
she
a different
knows
lane.
that it is she does not consider, just like you in that sense, she does not consider manosphere as a lucrative business to do. Become a red pill female content creator and have a bunch of women and talk with our fifis, just like pearly things that giraffe does, or even that perra loca puta madre does.
You
Right.
know, another thing is because he. I don't know how you guys are now, because Frost used to come on the channel, but he said, I think mother is a chameleon, or I forgot, grifter, or maybe another word that he, I
Yeah.
guess, used.
Yeah.
And maybe he's just, I guess, just being very angry at that time or whatever.
Yeah.
you know and so another thing is, okay, that if, let's say, you've been around for a while now, a lot of guys that are in this group, they've spoken to you
Yeah.
in a way, they have vetted you, and
Yeah.
if there was something else otherwise, because, for example, I trust Contriver's judgment.
Yeah.
He's known you way longer than me, and I've spoken to Contriver. I sometimes listen to his content, so things like that. I mean, so there's I don't think there hasn't been anything, because I'm sensing, at least my intuition is that you actually care.
Yeah.
You actually care about the issues you're talking about. There's different cues and body languages that I can
Right.
hear in the voice, at least, and I'm
Yeah.
not a body language expert, but just few things like that you can kind of pick up, on
Yeah.
people.
But what is something you have to understand about Frost, and I explained this on a previous stream. Like he is so boundaried when it comes to fuckery, like the amount of fuckery he's willing to accept. So if me just not demonizing, I mean, I haven't been pushing Minka, but I've been having conversations with Minka. But like, just because I've associated with the quote unquote enemy, like fuck me too. Like that's
Mm.
kind of his. He's very strict with his boundaries.
But
But
mother,
whether he'll get over it or not, only time will tell. I mean, I feel like we have enough
right,
history that I don't take anything he said when he's angry personally. So
right. Well, think about it like this. So,
yeah,
I've known and seen Minka for a while.
yeah,
When she was partnered with the Grey Pill podcast before,
yeah,
which she turned out to be, a bum sexual or something, and there was some, I guess, harassment or some. I mean, not harassment, like some, I guess, some issue with him and his girlfriend that he was at the time,
yeah,
and so I mean, so she exposed him for that. And and it was a while ago. Like, Minka wasn't one of the people that I would have thunk at that time that she would come out to, I guess, have a higher awareness. you know.
Right.
But she came because once I saw her, I was like, okay, this is just a train that's been passed a while ago. You
Yeah.
know, it's kind of like that. That train is gone. You know, and another thing is that if so, she has a female, she doesn't have to talk about this or take on
Right.
responsibilities. And I think she didn't even consider that in LA, places like LA, Seattle, Oregon, like these places, that
Yeah.
it is actually dangerous, you
Yeah.
know, to be outspoken or against the popular belief,
Right.
you know. So even her coming out, you know, and talking about this and having awareness and you know and dealing with this is way much more than at least I could ask for, you know, in
Yeah.
my opinion, because she doesn't really have to do that. She could stay quiet, you know, whatever. But she's outspoken.
She can't stay quiet now. She's pushed past the cowardice that was holding her back.
Right,
And
right,
you know what? I think a lot of people forget that my channel and what I'm doing specifically is targeting feminism, the universities, and the psychology field. Okay. I'm not a red pill
right.
channel. I'm not a fucking MGTOW channel. I mean, people from all over these spaces are allowed to come to my channel and discuss things if they would like. But I feel like a lot of people have a habit of trying to adopt me into their group when I'm
Right.
kind of a hub for all the groups to come together.
And
So
you know, my I guess my background is kind of like is the red pill and then the black pill.
yeah,
So that was the last community that I'm kind of going through, you know. So and there's the black pill community is kind of like the red pill community, but it's also, you know, very, I guess, very diverse in ideas and
yeah,
different understandings, and like similar to Caduceus. Like I have known Caduceus for a while too, you
yeah,
know. So and many other guys that kind of jump on and off, and you know, just kind of in that sphere, and they all came also from the black pill sphere, you
yeah,
know. So and I mean, as far as I know, that I have a lot of similarities with Caduceus' ideology too, because he's pretty chill, he's pretty balanced, you know. And I mean, I agree with a lot of him, a lot of Contriver, a lot of the MGTOW points, because I learned a lot from the MGTOW community too. I went
yeah,
through the MGTOW community too in a day, so I kind of seen, you know, almost like, you know, I have lived many lives, as you could say, you
right,
know, in not a worldly sense, but like online sense. I kind of seen so many different communities, you know.
yeah. Sorry, K Plan, I had to mute you because there was some really loud background noise.
Okay, so here
Oh,
is my
sorry.
thing regarding. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Here is my thing regarding Minka in general.
Mm-hmm.
Shall
Mm-hmm.
we uh, shall we change the settings a little bit?
Sure.
Okay.
R2D2.
My yeah, it's fine. Uh, my thing regarding Minka is this. She has a different lane, a milk
Mm-hmm.
toast sort of a lane, if you might ask me. And that is how she has to survive as well. So I'm
Yeah.
not thinking about her becoming the next Karen Strawn or the next good mother, because
Right.
she cannot. I already know
Right.
that. I already recognize that.
Face.
Whatever she is doing,
Mm.
at least she is trying to deviate herself from the quote unquote new normal, and that is
Right.
enough. That is enough.
Yeah.
Whatever she has done, it is not like I'm going to wife her up, or I'm looking for a
Right.
marital prospect with her.
Right.
So if that is not the case, and she is just providing me selfishly, of course, selfishly, if she
Yeah.
is providing an amplifier through her podcast or through her show via interviews to the MGTOW philosophy in general, I would
Yeah.
go to anybody and talk about MGTOW philosophy in general.
Oh,
That's
I
it.
know. I know. I know.
Period,
Contriver,
point
like,
blank.
yeah, we've been a lot of places, and I've watched you in a lot of different spaces talking about MGTOW philosophy. Remember, there was a point where there's this one crazy bitch that was so mad that you were getting more attention from her guy friends, and so she decided to drive a wedge between you two.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember that happening. But as far as Minka goes, like, I think fundamentally she cares more about these crazy bitches, their feelings, and their future. She's more attached to that because she was there. She was a
Way
feminist.
more than you do.
Well, yeah, she cares. Like, I don't give a shit. Like if I had it my way, they'd all be rounded up and totally put in camps. But she actually cares about these fucking women because she grew up in that environment and she was brainwashed. So she totally identifies with them, and that is actually going to be helpful in connecting with them, so they'll fucking listen to her because they can also identify with her. So
Mother
My thing
is
is,
two-faced.
look,
Mhm.
caring about them or not caring about them, just like there are stages of grief.
right.
First, there is what are the stages of grief? Denial, then anger, then negotiation or plea bargain or something, and after that acceptance. So
Right.
she is going through the stages of red pill rage.
Isn't there
First there was
isn't there like
denial.
a moving on space at the end? Like you move on,
Mm.
with that.
Yes,
Mm.
acceptance is the stage which I was at for 7 years. Good Mother is black pilled with red dots and blue stripes,
Yeah.
and I would say this: Minka has a good company regarding black pillars, because
Yep.
sometimes for people who are disenfranchised naturally or
Yep.
otherwise, are actually, it becomes their reality and they have to live with it. The stages of grief:
Hmm.
denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. So she was at the stage of denial. She has moved from denial to anger, like a red pill rager, like all of us were. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that is now not the case anymore. She has made a progress from first stage to second. Let us applaud for that, and that's it. Look, I'm not
Definitely.
interested in who is going to be her husband or who is not
Right.
going to be her
Right.
husband.
Right.
Perhaps she is going to die alone with a cat or boxed wine. Nobody cares. Here we are only
Yeah.
talking about our philosophy. She has
Yeah.
given us the podium as well as the opportunity to
Yeah.
amplify our
And
voices as MGTOW philosophy, and that is only thing I'm concerned about. I want more venues. I want more people so that I could, spread the message of this philosophy in general, and that is my only motto.
you
Also,
know,
And
wait,
that
what do
is the
you?
motto of Good Mother as well.
But something else before you go, Woody. Um,
oh yeah, no,
she
I'm here.
she wants children, so she has this. I mean, she sees where our society is in
Right.
where it's going, and she wants children, but she doesn't want to raise children in an environment that's just kind of on the decline. So I think and I identify with this too because I do have a son and he is 18 and I'm looking at his future and I'm looking at the kind of the society the way it is, and I listen to him complain about how women and girls his age are and how fucking ridiculous things are, and it's gonna take women to change the society because it's the women who are fucking it up currently. So I do respect her wanting to do something to help because she knows she can, because she is a woman.
Right.
Like, I feel like we need more of those, and to just fucking smack them down when they fucking pop up, and try to stop them from doing something. I think is stupid personally, because I'm like I hear guys complain about women not doing anything but wrong shit, and then when women try to help and do right shit, they just get shit on anyway. Like, I don't necessarily agree with that. I understand why it happens, why there's a lack of trust, why there's a lack of, trying to believe women, because we've believed all women forever and they've been lying cunts. So I told Minka I will totally be on board and be there to like help her do whatever she needs to do, as long as she's being fucking honest with me. And I have not caught her in a lie in our discussion.
Exactly. That's admirable. That's the one of the few things, even admire, that I admire, that hey, you're there, for any guidance or anything, and you and a lot of times you bring up very solid knowledge. It's not just rumors or whatever, but you actually have evidence and proof, which is which is very important. Another thing I would say, that I'm aware of the group, that because I know all the guys that that are in that group, but very closely too. So they definitely have a good, smart group of people that kind of discuss ideas, go back and forth in a way, and another topic, I guess, that I was thinking too, that I think, regardless, for example, I'll just make like I'll give you guys three cases. Fem Sapien and Pearly Things, and who else? Roma Army. I think there's still a net positive. I understand, the criticism that they have, and they're all valid, but there's still a net positive, in a sense that whatever word there is out there, because if you guys want to know how bad, today's programming and mentality is, just surf through any Reddit forum, and you'll know, okay, so how far general public is, right? But net positive with these three females that I did point out, that they're at least spreading the word, regardless of what their intention is. The front facing that they represent themselves, at least, is a net positive, in my opinion.
Well, but let me argue for the other side, because they're doing it, but they're also allowed to say the things. It points to a bigger problem we have in our society, because we have this whole group of men over here that's been saying the same shit for fucking decades, and they keep getting smashed down. They keep getting canceled. They keep getting all this shit. And now here you have this woman that I was listening to Hammer, the top, whatever, 3 women who claim to be red pill or whatever, that grew the way they did in like a year and are making bank. Just puppeting the same talking point, like standing on the piled up dead bodies of the men who they fucking smacked down to get there. Like, I understand that.
The mother
too.
Well, mother, the thing with that is, right, the thing is that is, okay, so just understanding the consequences, that okay, these females came into men's space, and we understand all the men that didn't acquire as much popularity as they did. But even in this men's space, even amongst what, maybe 5% of all of the population that is even aware of this, even they are bending over backwards and paying attention to these channels, and subscribing, and views, and donation, in this space. So how I guess whatever work has been done, how less, how unconsiderable amount, of work really has been done, in my opinion, because they're in this space and they're able to do that. You know what I mean? This is not like a normal space. They're in the manosphere space, and that's what's happening. And we can't control it. All we could do is just, I guess, try our best, to spread the word, and maybe, maybe see what we could do.
Yeah, I'm more focused on making sure their message is good enough. Like Pearl, for instance, her little contradiction, like, oh yeah, I don't think women should vote, but I plan on running for politics one day. I'm like, no, that's bullshit. Like, Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Stick with the women shouldn't vote. Cut the fucking politics. Like, cut it out.
Right. Well, that's why,
And
mom, you're too based. I can't. I don't think anybody really comes close to your based meter. Honestly, you're like
based.
one of the very few meme. I don't know another woman that's like that because you kind of broken the scale when there's a frame of reference. So I don't know anybody who's even close to I guess as you are anywhere in
Well,
any space.
but Woody, and that's another reason why most women won't talk to me and are too afraid to talk to me. And that's why I appreciate people like the Minkas. Like Minka came to me when she first sent me a message. I was like, "Why are you not afraid to talk to me? Like, this is
Because
weird."
you're a wolf, mom. You're just exactly like your
Right,
thumbnails. You are a
right,
wolf. So yeah,
right,
you have to approach with caution.
right. But I mean, I feel like she came to me. She kind of knows, that
Mhm.
I'm not going to tolerate fuckery when it comes to like betrayal or trying to use
Right.
people here, or you know what I mean. I feel like her intentions were good, and
Yeah,
she
definitely.
asked that I hold her accountable. She volunteered for the Crazy Bitch Boot Camp, so
Mhm.
I have a lot more respect for that than, let's say, the
Right.
Femme Sapien who came here, tried to boss me around, and then
Mhm.
has been fucking hiding from me ever since, like a little cowardly cunt. So
Mhm.
I have more
Right.
respect for the ones that will actually have a conversation and engage.
Definitely.
Yeah,
That's too much these days.
yeah.
Even that's too much. Well, okay. So, do you want to talk about a disagreement, mother? I
Well,
have with
actually,
you.
oh, you have a disagreement with me. Sure.
Yes. Okay, so here's what it is. In my opinion,
Yeah,
I definitely appreciate free speech, and
yeah,
in my opinion, like even if I have a channel, or usually when because I never, even if I'm a mod anywhere else,
yeah,
I let the channel owner decide how they want to run things. In my
right.
opinion, if they're if I see a post regarding doxing,
Yeah,
Fed posting, where they're making like death threats, or like think of anything very extreme. Fed posting, then that would be against YouTube guidelines and stuff like that. I think that's definitely bannable. So
okay.
I know you have your ways of running your channel. That's fine, but
Yeah,
I know you were blocking few people on Minka. That's what I disagree with, because I would hesitate, just like your channel. I wouldn't block anybody unless you're like, hey, that person's not allowed. You know what I mean? Then it's different. Or somebody's doing something crazy that would affect your channel, or Fed post or doxing. That's the part that I,
uh-huh.
because I think in the end, the ownership of the channel, they're the ones who should decide. You know what I mean? That's my disagreement with you.
Oh, which one? Are you talking about Celine, the little
I think it was Celine
autistic
and
hold
yeah.
on, Woody. The little autistic troublemaker that doesn't fucking never know where she's at and causes problems everywhere she goes?
Hey, that could be the factor, but
Yeah. Okay.
and I know in your channel, hey, you decide if she's welcome or not.
Yeah.
Her and maybe another chat. I think it was like two. I forgot the other person, but I remember Celine.
Yeah, Celine.
Yeah. So I guess maybe I didn't like the factor because I told you what I kind of based my
Yeah.
I guess my theory on, you know what I mean, and
Yeah.
yours might be different. It's just another channel, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's why
Wait, wait,
I'm just
wait, wait.
considerate of that
Wait,
factor.
wait, wait, Woody. Are you saying you didn't appreciate the way I handled that woman?
I would say, okay, so it's not about handling her.
Uh-huh.
It's more about letting everybody speak, unless Minka, because Minka's strict on banning people who act too crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so think of it like this: if it was my channel, I would say almost anything
Yeah.
goes. For
Yeah.
just my channel, I'm talking about, like, let's say if I
Yeah.
had a channel, I would
Right.
say anything goes unless it's like doxing or Fed
Yeah, yeah.
posting.
Okay, you did it. You did. Now I'm going to explain to you my approach with this particular feminist
Okay.
who does nothing. Like when she goes to a place, she doesn't give a flying fuck what's going on the panel. She only cares about typing as much as possible and getting as much attention and adoration for doing so. So crazy bitches like that really should just shut the fuck up and listen to what's going on, but they never do because they're too busy typing. So
Okay.
those ones should
I
not be
yeah.
speaking or be allowed free speech because they're very deceptive.
Okay.
Like,
I do agree with your description.
yeah.
I do agree
Now,
with that.
now this is the same one that no matter where she is, she'll go in the blackosphere and talk shit about white men. She'll go in the white manosphere and talk shit about women. She's just so flexible that she's kind of goes along to get along, and so
Okay.
she really doesn't. She doesn't need to talk. She just wants the likes and oh yay, Celine, you were really good. You're awesome. When she's just a fucking mess. So she's like early 20s feminist. She's literally autistic. So she starts a lot of problems. So I blocked
Okay.
her. Now Minka is more than welcome to unblock her. She has that ability, but
Yeah. Okay.
that's
Well,
why I blocked that one
right.
specifically.
No, that I and you might as well know that person way more than I would.
Oh
You know,
yeah,
I just know. Yeah, I just know. Like you said, just few things here there. Other than that, I
yeah.
remember on Tony's Tony, my uncle. You know, my uncle.
Your
So
uncle. Yeah,
yeah, uncle slash older brother.
yeah.
You would say. So yeah, I remember her from his channel too a
Mhm.
while ago. So and hey, you might know her way more than me. So
Oh yeah.
I mean, I would go with your decision. I would definitely. I think you would have a better judgment on that. Personally, if it's my channel, I would say I really it's like I only just my point of view.
Yeah,
That these are the two, I guess, guidelines for me.
yeah,
That I think are definitely bannable.
yeah. See, I'm not. I guess maybe I'm not a free speech absolutist. I mean, I feel
Hmm.
like if you're in a space and you don't even know where in the fuck you are, you can't even positively contribute to a conversation that's trying to be
Hmm.
had. Like if you're just there for attention, you need to shut the fuck up.
Hmm.
And you can tell the intentions of these people.
Hmm.
Like if they want to take part in the conversation, if they're on the level to do so, if you have some retarded kindergarten just making a mess, they need to go. So
Right.
that's where I
That's
draw
why
the line.
I'm inclined. That's why I'm inclined to agree with you because I think you have a way better judgment
Yeah.
on this than me. you know.
That's why it's women's business. Let the women sort
Right.
out the women, Woody.
No, I completely agree. Yeah,
I
That's a
know.
very good, policy.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Wait,
By the way,
yeah.
hello, Kush. Kush is up here.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, Kush.
How's it
How are
going?
you, Kush?
I'm
All
fine.
right.
I'm fine. I'm just preparing for a trip to Florida. So
Yeah.
going on vacation.
Vacation.
Yeah,
Nice.
next week. So
Nice.
Mm.
yeah, I just wanted to comment on Minka. I had a good interview with her last week on my
Yeah.
platform, and even though she flaked out about the time on the first time, I
Yeah.
mean she was like really cool backstage, and she was, I mean, she was much more trustworthy of me than I was of her for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
she shared confidential information. Obviously, I'm not going to share with anybody, but
Right.
information that you don't go sharing with people every day.
Right.
She actually took down a couple of her Instagram pictures when I was on the stream with her.
Yeah.
Do you remember she actually said she did that?
Yeah, which I mean, I don't know. I'm not from my perspective of listening to that whole panel, everybody on it, I totally got everybody's point of view. Like it sounded like there was a lot of here, clean this up in case you want to get married or something. But the way I look at what
Yeah.
she's doing, she's trying to connect and draw in the people who look like her. And in our society, where all this ideological fucking infection is everywhere, and the
Rampant.
superficial outweighs the deep shit. Like
Right.
she's trying to connect and talk to and change the minds of the people who look like her.
Mother, can I go
And
after
she
you?
has that experience. I'm like, it makes sense to me from an ideological perspective. Like, I don't care if it totally destroys her chances as a future husband. Like, for
But
what
like
she
already,
shared with me that she's doing with her channel, it makes sense to me. I
But
don't
Mother,
know.
it won't. The thing is, here I disagree with Kush on this too, because those pictures are out there and they're gonna be out
Right,
there forever. So even if
right.
she erases this, it kind of feels like that you're hiding your dirty past. And when for example, if she gets married and her husband digs all this stuff up,
Mhm.
it's gonna show a bit of dishonesty, you know. And if it's out there, I mean that's your past, you know. And if you hide something, that this kind of it criminalizes you. That what more could you be hiding, in a way, you know? So that's why I was like, hey, if it's there, whatever. I mean, she's gonna get married regardless. It's not like it's gonna be tough for her. You know, I'm
Right.
pretty sure she's gonna have guys lined up. It's not. There's a female world these days. Like it's not. I'm definitely sure that she's gonna have a lot easier chances than a guy in her position finding a mate. You know, but that's my point. That even if she hides this, I know Kush, you know, was said, hey, it's a bad picture. I think a couple other people said that too. Whatever. In my opinion, you shouldn't hide your mistakes if you have them out there like that.
Right. But I also understand the other direction where it's like, I don't want you representing what we fucking talk about because you're the exact thing that we complain about all the time. Like, you look like, the blow up doll or whatever, the thoughts.
Uh,
I
I,
understand that part too.
I think there is a little bit of misunderstanding regarding
Yeah.
that very aspect, that she is not there to for you people to turn a 3 or 4 into a housewife. If
Right.
you are not mikta enough and you want to settle down, you have some cravings like myself every once in a while for having a child or a
Yeah.
son in general, then you
Yeah.
could satiate that. Then don't call yourself as a mikta. My thing is, look, listen. My thing is, if we are following the 3 pillars, if we are living by ourselves mostly without state support, if we are doing all that, then she is just another amplifier, just like another speaker,
Yeah.
just like you have those woofers in your car or whatnot. She is
Yeah.
just another woofer. So that she would be,
Right.
she for me she is just a communication medium to
Yeah.
spread my philosophy. Now, why do you want to delve deeper into her past and her present and her future, as if you are a marriage counselor or some sort of
Consultant.
a
this is
matchmaker?
the point I want to. This is the point I want to make about this. I don't give a
Are we a
damn about.
matchmaker? We are not
No.
running a marriage bureau. There are
I
enough
don't give
marriage
a, I don't
bureaus
give
in
a damn
India.
about her past.
Right.
I don't. I mean, those pictures are there. How many freaking people sent me pictures about that in the past? You think I couldn't find them either? You think I don't
Right.
know they're out there? What the
Right.
hell, man? It doesn't matter. The point is, what's she gonna do going forward? That's
Right.
what I'm interested in.
And she did take off when you guys were talking like 3 or 4 pictures, right? But
But Mother, she's not representing anybody. All
I
she's
don't.
representing is herself.
I know, but
No,
something that Kush brought up during that was the whole, if I were to open this at work, I could get in trouble. Now, that
Correct.
is a conversation that we've actually had on this channel with Red Pill Mike and JC. And because, okay, so he worked in nursing. Now, this is what shit like this can lead to. He worked in nursing. He worked at a big hospital up in Dallas, and he was like a director of some department, right? So he had 2 dudes that worked under him, and mostly chicks, right? And this was a guy that was like red pill and blah blah blah. He kind of hid his identity. Well, him and these 2 dudes got in trouble at fucking work because another girl that I guess liked one of these guys overheard them talking about some social media shit, and that crazy bitch got a whole bunch of fucking other crazy bitches involved and started complaining about these men's social media habits. Well, they went to his boss, and they got enough women together to protest or whatever. They went to his boss, and his boss told him to either fire those 2 dudes for offending these fucking women, or all 3 of them will lose their job. Guess what he did? And then he fucking felt guilty about it afterwards, because it's like, I had to fire these 2 dudes unless I wanted to lose my job too, because these fucking women in our work got offended about us seeing some fucking pictures online. Like, that's a real life application for that.
Oh no, that thing's no joke, and I think that's what convinced her to do that. After I said that, that got her attention, because she was surprised by that reaction. I said, absolutely. I said I had to be careful when I couldn't bring that up when I was at work.
Right? Could you imagine though, like finding out that
I would tell at another. Please continue, mother. After you.
Oh, but I was gonna say, could you imagine finding out that your slutty picture, just posting it freely online, and somebody coming across it resulted in 2 dudes getting fucking fired because it pissed some chick off? See, when I look at that situation, I'm like, okay, why are we allowing these women that much control and over these dudes' jobs because they got offended? That's kind of where I look at it. I know you guys don't have as much control over that in that arena, but the women need sorted out in that department. Like, why did these women have that control?
Well, I would tell you how. Because in public and private hospitals in India, everyone has been unionized. Oh, hey, there is a phone coming. Please, ma, pick it up. Okay. It is my biological mother. Sorry, I always get confused. The thing is, unionization of women at the workforce. Women say, and man gets fired. I actually tell you a real life instance of my friend who was an orthopedic surgeon. Okay? He was a surgeon, a doctor in a private hospital. And during the corona period or whatever, just because they did not have CCTV cameras in the storerooms, inside the storerooms, because the store is, IV, intravenous, and this, that, and the other, all the other medical equipments, what you have over there. And in the storage room, there is no need for a CCTV camera. So when he got into there, and some female nurses, just because he was telling them to do their job and not laughing like a bunch of school going girls, that is what they did. And they told the authorities. There is an echo coming from Cape Plan.
Muted.
They told the hospital authorities and the directors of the hospital, the main funding people, that he sexually harassed them. And guess what? He got fired. And today. Okay.
Sorry, keep on.
Kaplan, your mic is muted because there is an echo coming from your place, sir. That is why only. I mean, oh, okay,
Cape Plan, I think, having mic problems again.
okay. No, so what I'm trying to say is he got fired from his job as the
Mhm.
leading orthopedic surgeon, a young surgeon, and he actually had to open his own nursing home.
Yeah.
Nursing home is a small form of a hospital which the
Yeah.
doctors could themselves develop, or a clinic or something.
Yeah.
In United States, the clinic is very big. In India, there could be a line of doctors with the clinic, and it could be very small. But the place where they perform operation, plus they got some sort of hospital beds, 20 to 25 beds. It is a very small form of a hospital, where there is oxygen and everything. And he opened a nursing home after training orthopedic surgeon in that very private hospital, because regardless it is a private hospital, regardless it is private, nurses are being unionized. They have a union leader over
Yeah.
there of the nurses, and that is how they act. How dare a physician told me to check his blood pressure?
Right.
That is
Right.
their approach, even in India. So this
Yeah,
is the
but
thing. They would be saying, "Oh, he touched her in a some way," or even just like in India, a girl said that the boy was watching porn in classroom. Okay, the boy got his life destroyed, and you would see 5 years later or 13 months later, the boy committed suicide in India, and the father had to run downstairs from the apartment and pick up pieces of his broken skull.
yeah.
Imagine a
Wow.
father picking up pieces of his broken skull.
Yeah.
Manav Singh suicide case, in which the girls labeled him as a rapist, when eventually it is all made up. The girl
Right.
confessed herself on her next Instagram post. But
Yeah.
hey, it is a 17-year-old boy. He's just a sperm donor, a cannon fodder, a meat shield, anyways. Let him die. Who cares? Vagina
Right.
needs to be pedestalized.
Right.
And the matter
And
is
that
still sub judice. That bitch over there, that sperm receptacle, that thought of a girl who made it all up, is still out there bragging about it.
right.
Bragging about it. Her Instagram is not taken down. And this is India, a country of 1.4 billion people.
Yeah.
Mm.
So this is the sad state of affairs. I mean, if you are a man, you have no authority to speak about anything.
Right. Well, and that's
And
why
that is
I'm
and that which is why we are culminating. Sorry, mother. Sorry
mm,
to interrupt you. I would just conclude. That is why we need to spread. It is incumbent upon us
yeah.
to spread the message of the philosophy itself to
Yeah.
a bigger arena, to more venues, to more channels, to more places where
Yeah.
we would be uncomfortable enough, but we would be able to hold our own.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
Well,
saying.
that's why I've been encouraging and wishing we had more women saying the things. That's why when I see a woman
Oh,
saying the things, then I'm like, yes, we need more of this. And then I see a lot of people mad because the women are saying the things, and then I'm like, well, which one do you fucking want? You want women to say the things, or you want them to shut up? Because I've been hearing a bunch of people complaining that women aren't doing enough to stop the other women, and nobody can hold them accountable. I'm like, okay, well, me personally, I'm like, we need to get more women holding women accountable. And then when I see this happening, and then yeah, it's a little frustrating for me to see that kind of shit, because I'm like, Isn't this what we're all supposed to be doing to spread the message and talk to the people and find people to spread it in places that none of us can fucking go to?
Right.
Like Minka can go places that I can't go to. Like
Right.
women
You can go to
that need
places
to
that we cannot go to.
right. I can go places you guys can't go to. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Like,
And I wasn't Contriver was a very serious story. I wasn't giggling at that. I was just giggling
yeah.
at what Iridium Kush wrote down. You know, he
Yeah,
took a
but
bunch of weed gummies.
yeah, I saw
That's
that
true.
too. And I totally laughed at the wrong time when you were making a very serious point,
Right.
Contriver.
No,
My
that
apologies.
was brutal. That was brutal, Contriver.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Contriver is like one of those guys that represents the space very well, and he's like one of those people that, you know, I would feel comfortable putting against the world, or like
Yeah.
you know the hard hitters of different communities.
Yeah.
He's like one of those go-to guys, or one of those guys to debate. You know.
Yeah. We need
Well,
more
I'm
people
up
talking
for a
to
conversation
each other.
anyway.
Yeah. Well, and I think
It doesn't happen, by the way.
there was maybe a misperception of my support, maybe, or me pushing Minka because I was there supporting the guys that regularly come here and their conversation with Minka. Like, yeah, I think there's a
Exactly.
little misconception there too. So
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
Well, I
don't
think for me
know.
it's pretty clear, mother. I mean, it's like you were just you did a few streams. You talked about everything openly. So I didn't see any misrepresentation. I just thought it's just a normal convo and something to talk about going forward.
Yeah. I mean, I talk to everybody though. Like I try to talk to as many
Yeah.
people in as many spaces as I can because this affects the whole fucking world. Like
Right.
what's happening is affecting the whole world.
Right. Right.
I would say this, and this is in my own. Godmother does not agree with me. Nobody has to agree with me, and this is my own. I can vouch for myself regarding this. The stalwarts like Mr. Iridium Kush and Mr. Bullets are two of the people who are the best, and I shall say, uh, the more vocal and visible ones, who are the stalwarts, or shall we say, the representatives of the MGTOW community in general, because they have lived life exemplifying those very actions.
Hmm.
So that is why I have utmost respect for these two gentlemen in general, alongside others. But these two I hold in the highest of regards because these people have, even in the case of Mr. Kush, regardless of the fact that he was inadvertently doing the right things for the unknown reasons, but he was quite successful and he is quite successful. And I just wish all the best for both of these gentlemen to make more content and to make more, you know, people to listen to their point of view and regarding the Mikta philosophy in general, because it is the only thing which a man needs for survival in this day and age of the police state that we live in. It is a sad state of affairs, but someone has to say it.
Well, I heard all three of you guys, Contriver, and I would put you amongst them. I think you have a lot of knowledge, and you recall events, with a lot of details, which is a great, I guess, a great ability to have. I can't do that.
I'm adding historian backhand of India.
Well, once you say Deepak Chopra and once you say historian backhand of India, now which one
No,
is
no,
it?
no. Bullets
Both.
calls you the Deepak Chopra of MGTOW. You have a lot
Based.
of nicknames, Contriver.
You know, there's a high IQ guy too. Another so in the Black Pill community, you know, we associate like one big factor, one of the many big factors, and we add cell to it. You know, like you know, it's kind of like incel, but we add I guess I could say, because you know I've been in that community and I still am. You know, so it's kind of like there's another, you know, high IQ curry cell, as we say, on another channel, which I think if you get a chance, Contriver, come on, mystery. It's a channel called Mystery School. You know,
Mm,
there's a guy called
yeah.
Saffron Pill. You know, very thick accent. He's in the IT sector. I think you're in IT too. I think, you know, and he lives in I think New York. You know, so I think you guys would have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I haven't been over there in a while.
I have actually met many people of my kind. So meeting another one wouldn't make a difference. But eventually, if you are saying that he is saffron pilled and he's in IT sector, he is a, you know, a very successful gentleman. I would love to talk to anybody and everybody, except when I go there, they actually protest me. They
Right. So
despise
so
what I say.
this channel that I'm talking about, they're pretty mature.
Yeah.
You know, even just similar to this channel, everybody lets others speak. You know, get their points across. It's not, you know, it's not rowdy or disrespectful for no reason. You know, or whatever. I mean, I don't remember the last time, you know, anybody. Actually, I don't remember ever anybody cursing at each other on that channel. So you know, it's just like, you know, I would like to invite you and you know, interact with the host and see, you know, kind of, I guess, you know, it's just a free flow, you know, random discussions basically almost every Saturday, or random streams, you know. So if you get a
See,
chance, you know.
I feel like I haven't seen.
Yeah, there you go. Mother got it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
channel.
No, I think we are mutually subscribed to each other. I want to
Yeah, it's a
say.
Black Pill channel. Yeah.
Yeah. Will you warn them though? Because I shared this, crazy bitches are now gonna go over there.
I doubt it. You know, I mean, that is kind of like, you know, the host is he's not really a drama, you know, type person, you know.
I know, but
But I mean, I
he's
get what you're
going.
saying, mother.
He's gonna have. What do you know? I come with crazy bitch baggage that
Oh
Psycho
no.
watches this channel, and every time, like, yeah, that they'll
So
go
so
over
mother,
there. They
mother,
will.
if they jump on, those guys are, you know, they're pretty chill and mild, but they can, you know, they can
They
reach the epitome of brutality,
they
if need be.
they won't jump on. They'll cause chaos in the chat, though.
Right, right.
They will do that.
You know, yeah, I think they'll be able to handle it over there.
Okay, and he might get an email from Zachariah. Fucking
Right, right.
Zachariah.
Yeah, yeah. It's just for fun, you know, just you know, I thought why not, you know, and I guess you already are aware of the channel.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to. It's been a while since I caught one of their lives. Oh,
Yeah.
a month ago was the last time I checked in on them.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have your subjects. They are, you know, random topics. It's just like, you know, it's just brodies, you know, getting
Yeah.
together and just talking. It's just like, you know, it's kind of like that, you know. So
I
it's
like I
nothing
like
crazy.
I like listening to them. They have good
Hmm.
conversations. Yeah.
Yeah, I jump on over there too, you know, sometimes. Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Contriver over there.
definitely.
Oh, sure.
Join that combo.
They have a show coming up on the 16th. Let me check my schedule.
Hmm.
13th is today. Friday Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, it would be Monday. So I'm sorry, I would not be able to
Yeah, yeah,
attend.
no problem. I understand.
Nevertheless, I would be
You're
checking their
busy.
channel now.
Right, right. It's just like it would be different
No,
communities
the
because that
time
is
zone
a
differences as well regarding India and
right. Yeah, though they are this is a very black pill channel, and you're coming from the MGTOW side, so
Yeah.
there might be some fire, some sparks, but I think overall, I think both sides are pretty mature, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And there's always going to be this fight amongst the red pill and the black pill, because I know
Yeah.
black pill is just not, it originally it started with incels, like that I understand that was the beginning of it, but now it has morphed into there's black. It's just like, it's very similar to red pill. There, red pill, I guess, is kind of is very diluted now with so many different content creators and and things like that. So black pill is kind of like, there's not just, they say there's black pills and not just female and male relationships. There's black pills in I guess medicine, in I guess you would say geography, which basically means what's the truth of it, or what's the driven factor, or what is the human nature, and
Yeah.
kind of I guess that's the main points of it. And the biggest black pill channel right now is what, Weed Waffles. But even most of the black pill community don't like Weed Waffles because it's kind of seen as a grift, male rating another male's face, and that's just the gist of the channel,
Right.
which is weird because
It is
in the
weird.
end, yeah, exactly. It's like, what is that male judgment going to do?
Right.
Your better point of view would be, let's say another female would be a better a point of view of that.
Yeah.
But even then, your life should give you an estimate of what your SMV is. You know, so it's just I mean it's just a mess. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Are you guys aware of because Pearly Things? I think I heard one of the clips, because there is, she has clips everywhere. I think she thinks Rolo is a genius. I think yeah, that was her words. That
Yeah.
she
no, look, she's a grifter anyways. I I would tell you honestly, I
mm,
emailed her some of the contents from a men's rights website from India called voiceformenindia.com.
mm,
Do you know what she did?
what?
Andrew Tate was sitting over there on her couch, and she asked the very same question to Andrew Tate. But since she had to dilute it down to a level that the two stories that I sent her, one was about the girl getting pregnant by her own brother via overpowering him, and the boy, 13-year-old boy, actually going to juvenile detention center. You know about that story, mother?
Yeah. Yeah. We shared it on the channel, right?
And exactly.
Wow.
And the other story was, yes, and these were siblings from the same mother and father.
Yep.
She used to watch porn and, coerce, not coerce, basically, she was 16-year-old. He was 13-year-old. He
Oh, so
was
she
the
coerced her
younger
brother?
brother.
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
Oh
she
fuck.
No.
forced
No. No.
herself.
Listen to this shit. Go ahead, Contriver.
She forced herself on her younger brother, who is 13 years old, and used to do all sorts of Kama Sutra style with him. And what eventually happened was she got pregnant by her own brother.
Right.
Now,
Wow.
she is in a hospital. When parents came to know about this, they realized that she is doing this, and she got pregnant at the age of 16. How many? 1 6, 16.
Mm-hmm.
And the boy who impregnated her was her biological brother from the same mother and father who was 13 years old. 13. Eventually, what happened was, since he has a penis, he was regarded as a rapist and he was sent to juvenile detention center while she would be lavishly availing the benefits of the health resources from the state or otherwise of the parents who want to abort that child or whatnot, because it is the case of incestuous sexual intercourse.
Hmm.
uh, she was sitting in a hospital, lavishly, lasciviously, whatever.
He was
She
in
forced
juvie.
herself.
They locked him up.
Hmm.
The victim of that rape. Yeah.
She
I'm
raped her own
sorry.
brother.
As the older child, you should be more fucking responsible for that shit. Like, come
Right.
on. There's a
And that was
hierarchy
in
of responsibility within siblings.
that was in where was this? Where did this happen? What country? I guess.
Oh,
Okay.
India.
Okay.
Let me show
So
you. Let me show you.
no, I agree with you. This was a question asked by Pearl to Andrew Tate.
Yes, she diluted the question so much
Wow.
that it became regardless of the fact. Andrew Tate then laughed it off, saying India is a poor country. Obviously, there was a boy who got rejected by a girl, and that is why I think he must have wrote you something like this. And she was,
Wow.
and the story which I sent her was this: Control C, Control
What a
V.
cunt.
Good mother, could you show this story, please? Could you show this story I shared in the private chat?
Mm-hmm.
So every one of those who think that she is not a grifter or she does not like to dilute it down to a red pill level, this is not about red pill anymore.
Right.
This is about the overreach, extrajudicial overreach of the state to punish you for your
Right.
masculine biological imperative. That's it. Mother, could you share the story?
Yes, I'm working on it. Sorry, my computer's being slow.
So while you're doing
It's
that,
fine.
I gotta talk about Rolo because I used to be I guess a part of the channel. It's now Smash TV. Before it was known as MGTOW Dictionary. Maybe you guys know the channel.
I
I
don't,
know.
I don't,
I know.
I don't know any of these people.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh,
I know who Rolo is, but I don't know the
right.
history of the
I
infighting.
could
That
go
will
over it.
that will continue to happen until this feminism problem gets solved.
Right. I could go over I guess Rolo's background in a gist.
I mean, I know of Rolo. I know
Right.
he's not very liked amongst many people because he keeps fucking him over and doing some shady shit. So I know that.
Well, I would say Rolo is a known grifter, and a lot of his knowledge he gathered from different forms, and he never credited
Yeah.
that. He just became, self-proclaimed grandfather of the Red Pill for some reason, and that whole group is a huge. How do I say it? It plays on the misery of men.
Right.
That is one of the biggest grifters online. That whole Red Man group that they have over there, which Rolo I guess was one of the leaders of. Yeah, this story is brutal, man. Wow.
Rolo was kicked out of that group as well. Mother, could you
Yes.
read the story because people would
I
like to
don't.
know as to the question which Pearly thinks diluted in front of Andrew Tate was this
Hmm.
case. What does
Yeah,
it
it's
say?
it's
Good, hold on. Good mother is actually reading.
Mumbai
Please,
police have
please.
come across a shocking case where a 16-year-old minor girl has been admitted to a hospital after she was found to be 5 months pregnant. When the police visited and questioned the girl about the same, she blamed her 13-year-old brother for her pregnancy. Girl addicted to porn. According to the girl's official statement, she had been addicted to watching porn movies while at home. She and her younger brother would sleep under the bed in their small house, where she would herself show pornographic movies on her mobile to her brother, who's younger than her, by the way, who she's responsible for fucking caring for, right? She allegedly then pressured her brother and started forcing him to have sex without his consent. This is what allegedly led to her pregnancy. They keep saying allegedly. Brother's statement. The teenager confirmed to the police whatever his sister shared with them. The brother also said that when he would refuse to give in to his elder sister's demands, she would threaten to beat him and expose him in front of all. Admittedly, the minor boy would do as instructed by his older sister under pressure and force. By his older sister, mind you. Police action. Police has now filed criminal case in the matter and sent the minor boy to a juvenile detention center, while the pregnant girl, elder sister, is currently hospitalized. Additionally, DNA samples of other people, including parents, are also being tested. According to senior police inspector, the case is sensitive and they're currently investigating the incident from every angle.
Wow.
Kindly leave your comment on the tweet below. Blah, 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 blah.
This is brutal.
This was the story which I shared with her, and she did what? She diluted it down to a level that would even think about. She is just acting like a female pickup artist who would be giving a man game to a man, because they know that it is a very lucrative business.
No, that's very evil to do on a case like this, and just disclose what you want. Basically, take out the points and talk about what you want instead of the actual story.
This, for instance, I shared this in my community tab. I mean, I hate all these pop-ups. This cookies thing close. Okay. Yeah, hundreds of Chicago teachers and school employees accused of grooming, sexually assaulting, and raping students, Inspector General report revealed, right? Okay. Chicago schools. New reports revealed that hundreds of Chicago teachers and school employees were accused of grooming, sexually assaulting, and raping students during 21 and 22 school year. The alarming findings were exposed in the Chicago Public School Office of the Inspector General's annual report. Okay. Total of 470 sexual allegations last year, including inappropriate touching, grooming, sexual abuse, illegal sex acts such as rape, sexual comments, and sexual electronic communication. So, it has opened 1,735 cases following allegations. Of those closed, a total of 1,384 cases, rising concerns of adult on student sexual misconduct. Hold on one second. In the past 4 years, only 16 criminal charges have been filed against Chicago public school employees for sexual-related crimes. Only fucking 16. But check this out. Where is it? Okay. In one case, a special education teacher allegedly groomed and had sexual intercourse with an 8th grade student twice over 7 months. The teacher and students contacted each other 12,000 times via phone call, text message. The teacher was charged and pled guilty on 1 count of criminal sexual assault. Okay? Watch this. Hold on. A former junior JRO training staff member had sex with a female high school student. Okay, this is a dude, right? He might be under investigation. He purportedly threatened, blah, 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 blah. This dude, let's see, the staff member pled guilty. In another case, a high school student alleged that a physical education teacher exposed his groin area to her during. Okay, here's another he. Okay. Let's see. The student shared her experience on social media. Let's see. A charter school administrator allegedly took a high school junior to a Broadway musical in Chicago. During the drive home, the administrator reporting slid his hand down inside the front of the student's pants and touched his genitals. Okay, no problem exposing this, right? Guy on guy. This first one was a fucking chick. In one case, this female special ed teacher fucking raped a 13-year-old boy, and they didn't say it. They just said the teacher because it was a fucking woman that was the perpetrator.
Right. Yeah.
And
I would say that I think TFM talked about one time that, I think it's what, like 80+% of all of staffing for schooling is females.
It is.
Yeah. Okay. So that is correct because it's been a little while, and so they won't mention any female teachers' doings, and we all know that look, even when I was younger, I was underage. There was older women that that did all this stuff. Maybe one time it went beyond just that, but there's not just me. There's many guys that I hear the stories of older women going after kids that are way underage. But that's not to be mentioned. They'll talk about the guys all day.
Yeah. And they try to conceal the identity of this female teacher. I mean, this is a pretty egregious. This is an 8th grader, right? A special ed teacher. It sounds awful. And then you read he, perpetrator, man. You just assume it's all men.
They're all scum, but I get your point. They're all scum of the earth. The people who do things like that.
Yeah.
And mother, I always see that. I started noticing that years ago. It's like, okay, so you guys would just reveal all the information about the guy, but when it's a female doing these horrendous acts, it's taken lightly. Names not mentioned.
Right.
It's to an extent that even the gender is not mentioned of the perpetrator.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. All right, Contriver had to go to the office. Okay. Thanks, Contriver, for sharing that fucking awful article again.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah.
So in this field, even in the manosphere, a lot of these guys they play on the misery of men, and it's just horrible as I see it, because the grifting is the horrible grifting is that guys are desperate these days, and they want to find any way to attract a normally attractive female, and which kind of derives them to pay people such as Rolo, Richard Cooper, etc. in this field, and these are just huge scams. They scam the hell out of a lot of men, in this, and that's why I definitely have a good amount of hatred for a lot of these guys in the manosphere, because that's just by the gist of it, that's the smallest way I could give you what they do.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is what it is. A fool beware. A fool and his money shall soon be departed. And I think a lot of times the MGTOW guys are, they're definitely smarter enough that they don't fall for scams like these. Meanwhile, the PUA still community, they're all dating coaches now, and that's alive and well. And the game, they call this they call it game, mother, and it's it's
Oh, I
really,
know. I
yeah,
know.
it's really manipulation.
I know. No, I can't. I can't. Woody, I can't take the game people seriously
Right,
because when I hear them talk about it, I'm like, really, you're trying
right.
to use female tactics on females to get laid. I'm like, the only reason any of that will ever work on a female is if they already want to. And like it, guys can't.
Right,
It's like me trying to beat a man at arm wrestling. Like,
right. Well, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. That's why, it's just sad, mother, because all this wisdom should have been passed down,
yeah,
usually from fathers. And
yeah,
I know in Western society that's not the case, because the latest numbers that I heard of a single parent household, usually
yeah,
it's single mothers, because that's where usually by default the child custody goes to, is up to 45, around 40 or 45 now, that of all babies being born, that's they're going to about 40 to 45% are going to a single parent household. They didn't mention that, but I'm already under the assumption that mother they're going to their mothers first, and men
yeah,
gotta fight to see their kids. So, and I can't even imagine how bad it probably is getting worse by the time goes on. But all this wisdom, usually, and I would say a lot of, the past generation too has been very very lazy on raising good kids too, because I see a lot of the attitudes, in the previous generation. I guess
yeah,
you could say the boomer age, and that's the result of how you see millennials, and Zoomers are, I guess, are getting worse. That
yeah,
that they grew up in a way that their parents kind of just told them, hey, oh, how do you say, like, don't worry about what wisdom we acquired. Just go on, experiment, kiddo. You just go
right,
on into this trap of the world, where there's a trap, every block, of the street, and just go experiment and fall wherever, you'll learn, don't worry about, maybe going on a better path, maybe learning from us,
yeah,
that's how I see as the previous generation, and that's why they're very prone to fall for a lot of these scams. And I mean, I'm glad you understand this, because
yeah,
I definitely think that socially, females are way are on an advanced level than men, so men have to figure this stuff out,
right,
and that's where elders come in, elders to guide them, and
right.
you know
And that's why I'm like, where are these moms that aren't properly nurturing their
right,
sons to be able to communicate and have relationships with people? Like,
right.
I see a big failure in the mother department when it has to
I
do with
agree.
that.
I see that in mother department, and also in the the father department, paternal and maternal. That it seems to me that they aren't there for their kids. The majority of the population is just stupid and just
Yeah,
going with the flow. Just pure NPC by the
yeah.
definition.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah, and I'm glad you expose a lot of this stuff, and
yeah,
you bring the reports, you bring the stats, the actual evidence with it, which is a great part of your channel, So yeah, I do appreciate that.
yeah. Anything I can do to help. I've already raised a son, and he doesn't put up with crazy bitchery, so
Right.
I know what kind of doesn't work in that arena, and
Mm,
I do see a lot of men that I don't think have have heard from a woman like a permission to say no, or told to stick up for yourself. Like, I don't think a lot of guys are used to that. I mean, they listen to these crazy bitches that are telling them to shut up. So,
Well, mother, I'll tell you this as my
mhm,
observation growing up in the
yeah,
world, and I grew up in a two-parent household, and my mom, I love both of my parents very much. The
yeah,
wisdom, I would say, I got a lot of wisdom from my mother too. Now as I grow, I can understand her tactics of keeping me safe, or in a way, the way she did was, that okay, we grew up. I mean, I grew up in a Muslim household, not
Mm.
moderate Muslims, not very strict Muslims, but my mom is definitely, she does her prayers, and my dad is not he does that, occasionally type of thing, so, but both of them, taught me a lot, and I definitely learned a lot of great things from different communities too, even MGTOW. There was a time that I went through that, and that's what kind of, I guess, because my parents were always very attentive, and they always kind of wanted to make sure that I'm doing the right thing and
Yeah.
not just fucking off or
Yeah.
wasting life or getting into bad habits, and
Right.
as I understand,
So,
it's a privilege.
wait, Woody, is being disciplined in your upbringing a privilege? What?
Well, that's the thing. It seems to me that almost every person that I would meet, that they're either
Yeah.
they're missing a maternal or paternal side,
Yeah.
for whatever reason. Most
Yeah.
most of the times they're single mom raised kids. But it's I mean, it's just unfortunate. You know,
Yeah.
it's a great what I think it was there was a quote in in Fight Club, that I think what did it go, that it's a spiritual battle, and the depression is the life that we live, or something along those lines.
Mm.
And I see a lot of that misery and pain in the generations growing up, and it's the type of pain they don't even realize, but it's happening.
Yeah.
And I can't even fathom how people don't understand that getting married in this day and age, not like as a man, not having responsibility for your kids, and just paying child support, to whatever, in this day and age where women and men have the ability to work and pursue their careers in any way they find, and I don't know how people are not shocked that if men are not getting married, that why is that a shocking thing,
Right.
I mean, that's how I see it. I mean, you understand. I'm kind of preaching to the choir, mother. I mean, I
Yeah.
know you're very well aware of that. I guess I'm just a
Yeah.
little bit of rambling right now. You know what I mean?
No, no, I get it. No, and I get it. I mean, my son wants children. He wants
Hmm.
to have a legacy and family and all that, and he's
Yeah.
just he's very disappointed with the quality of the opposite sex. Like
Right.
he doesn't see a lot of what he's looking for. Even
Right.
just in his age group, fucking 18. Like,
Yep. Yep. Well, at
so
least
I'm
he has
like,
a good
okay.
mother.
Well, but also I think I kind of fucked him up. I raised him with like too high of standards.
No, I think you did the right thing. Mother, do you know how females, how many standards female have these days? When getting a mate, why shouldn't he?
Right.
And it's
Right.
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
You have no idea. Men these days, they don't have no standard. They would see a girl sitting behind a dumpster. If she has a cute face,
Right.
they'll wife her up. They don't have no standards at all. They
Yeah.
don't have any. They don't have a. They can't conceive the hell they're getting into, and they'll just go and marry anybody. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. I wish your son the best of luck.
Oh,
With his
he's too busy
yeah.
working anyway. He's like, yeah, I can wait. I can
That's
wait
good.
like 5 years. Let you sort out some societal shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I'll work on that.
Definitely. It's good, because there's this. I went through. I heard and seen so many scams. These grifters and fraudsters in different communities. The fitness community, the finance community, the manosphere community. The bodybuilding community. I seen so much of it. It's just traps everywhere.
It's
You know.
everywhere. The manosphere isn't fucking special. It's every single
Yep.
group. Every single
And
group has slippery
right.
members that have slippery morals.
Right. And you know what's the new big thing now in the fitness industry? It's
But
the TRT. That they're opening up TRT clinics, to I guess to get to a faster rate, or I guess because supposedly it's one of the most mild drugs with that could get your results faster, burn fat
oh,
faster.
Another
Yeah,
shortcut
TRT.
hub
Yeah,
for
exactly.
yeah.
But they have legitimate clinics now that they have a doctor prescribed to, and like the first one that I think that I even know of right now is Derek from More Plates More Dates. So he has a TRT clinic running. But I mean I find this to be it's more of especially for men. Like I told you, everybody, the whole society benefits and plays on the misery of men. Well, what is this for, right? This is for jester maxing, being a clown. They call it
Right.
jester maxing in the Blackpool community. It's a funny term, but
Yep.
maxing basically means. Oh, go
Did
ahead.
you say jester maxing?
Jester maxing, yep.
Okay.
So jester is a clown, and
Yeah.
maxing means basically you're maxing. If you're gym maxing, basically
Right.
you're consistent at the gym. Anything you add maxing, there's like a funny term that's what you're doing now, or that's the
Right.
goal in a way, So so everybody's going through the vanity phase now, and everybody wants to get as lean as possible, as cut as possible, and as
Yeah.
fast as possible. So that's
Right.
the big money now in the fitness
Yeah.
industry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a friend that's opening. He's extending his business to also cover like some plastic surgery stuff because there's a lot of
Yeah.
lot of I guess need for that kind of shit. The beauty industry, man, it's huge.
You know, I dated a girl that used to work at it was a because when I picked her up from work one time, she showed me the office. It was like this big building of private doctors that they were all plastic surgeons, so
Mhm.
they did their testings, but I think they did their consultation, and they had another office, or even a location for doing the procedures. So I asked her just basic questions, regarding fitness, because she was in the industry, and what's her observation, what's the clientele regarding
Yeah.
this. So
Yeah.
she's a receptionist for all five doctors, because it's not a like a crazy big operation. It's just like a building for where they would consult. They would show diagrams,
Yeah.
basically what's going to happen. So that's where most of the doctors were at, 5 hours of the day. She was the one taking their clients, putting people up for registration, scheduling, or whatever.
Mhm.
So I asked her, hey, okay, so what do you think about just sticking with basic good diet, your proteins, and basically working out for the has being a fountain of youth. She said, okay, in her observation is as she see it, a lot of people that are either fit, they even if they're older, when she talks to them, somehow like they go through all this info, filling out the questionnaire and stuff like that. She would compliment them on how fit they are, and some of them who weren't on even drugs, they were just lean, they just had muscle tone, but it wasn't something that they had to be big and buff on, right? And for the
Right.
girls, you said that girls, usually their trick was just eating very less and just basically working out, and that's about it, right? Because if you look at two different sexes, guys want to be big and buff, and girls, they just want to have just a toned body,
Mhm.
which is a lot easier to accomplish. They don't really need any drugs just to have a
Right.
feminine toned body, right? So
Right.
and then I asked her, okay, for your clientele, for your because most of it was nose jobs, cheek work,
Right.
maybe eyebrows lift and things like that.
Fucking
And
lip.
right, exactly, yeah, all
Yeah.
that stuff. So
Yeah.
I was like, okay, what's the most clientele? I said I told her, like, give me around the age group. She said, so it's people starting at excuse me, from as early as 18 on to 25, and 90% of the clientele is female, and then only 10%, and she said was growing, was male. So males were just getting into it, but females are advanced enough to understand. Excuse me, I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
Okay. Are you there,
Sorry
Chris?
about that.
I am.
Are you enjoying your gummies?
Yeah, that was funny, because I'll finish up this point.
Yeah.
So I asked her, what's the clientele? She said it's young females that are getting these procedures done. nose, lips, whatever you could say, and it's 10% of the guys, but they're growing.
Yeah.
So that's the advanced, I guess, how advanced females are compared to guys.
Yeah. It's sad. I don't know. I'm not. I have a couple clients that have got some work done, and I'm like, I have one client that I see pretty regularly, and every time I see her, she looks different. I'm like, and not different in the good way. Like different in wow,
Bad way.
you used to be pretty and unique, and now you look like every other fucking clown mouth fucking.
Right.
I'm like, wow. It's
Right. No,
weird. I don't know.
yeah, there's a lot of posts about things like that, and with females, they think that they need all this work done, but
Yeah.
even as me as an average guy's point of view, they were okay to begin with.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean, it is what it
actually,
is.
I have a lot of clients that are like in their 70s and don't seem like it. Maybe they don't seem like it to me personally, because since I've known them for like 10 to 13 years, I'm like, oh, you haven't aged at all. Like,
Mhm.
but they have. I guess when you see them all the time, you don't really notice it.
Right. It's like growing up with your family, and you don't really notice
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
How trippy are you right now, Kush?
I'm doing fine. I'm just
Okay.
listening. That's all. I'm just yeah. I was just gonna say some thoughts. I was listening to. I only caught the last third of Billy's stream. So
Mhm.
what was Angler's awakening? I mean, did he realize that he was falsely white knighting for these clowns, or
I don't know if he's gotten there yet. He's still pretty fresh. From what I understand, from what I've seen, he had a problem with the level of abuse that he was enduring and this friendship behind the scenes. So I know he got hooked into it kind of way back, and it's progressively got worse for him. But I think he had enough of the crazy bitchery, and I don't think he's quite there at realizing what's been going on fully.
Mhm.
But he's waking up. So
I don't know. It just didn't take me very long to figure out what was going on.
I know, but
Yeah.
you have a different level of emotional torture on a daily basis that you live with. He has a little bit more vulnerabilities that these crazy bitches were able to fucking get in on and use to manipulate him. And he also has a drinking problem, so that doesn't help.
No.
So I mean, your level of self-esteem compared to his is way like you couldn't get sucked into something like that. There's no fucking way. So
No. No, not at all.
well,
Real
Okay.
quick.
I made private some of the content I did about him in response to that, so that's not up.
yeah.
So it's private. It's still there, but it's
Yeah.
just it's not viewable to the public
Yeah.
right now. Because if he does revert to his old way, that's going right back up. Because I'm not going to tolerate that crap.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, when I first met him, that's not how he was. He progressively got like that, if that makes sense. I mean, yes, he drank and stuff, but he wasn't crazy bitch infected with my crazy bitch baggage. Kush. Because it's literally, he was targeted because he came to my fucking channel. I've been trying to explain this to people. Like, that's like when he was saying the things he was saying, I was like, oh yeah, I know where that's coming from.
No, no,
Like,
you can tell he's speaking on somebody else's behalf. I
Yeah.
could tell that right away.
yeah.
No, it just made me laugh because it's like there was this one. I mean, after I did one of my first live streams, and that Alice sent me that nasty gram, and I was just like, I mean, I didn't take that seriously. I could tell. I mean, the
Right.
reason I could tell is because I've had girlfriends who write. I've had girls I messed around with who wrote like that. So
Right.
it doesn't phase me at all. I mean, I've
Yeah.
seen that kind of crazy. I've seen that kind of crazy fuckery in the past, so it just
Yeah.
doesn't phase me at all. And I still laugh. I guess Alice wants me to grow a full beard, not just a goatee, and
And get a motorcycle.
Harley. And
By the way, I think she was watching. She's live watching your channel. Or
Oh,
she
right now?
was at least.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not
your
surprised.
fan Alice.
Yeah. Well, get in line.
oh,
I
is she
have
watching this
I have a
right now?
couple.
Is she watching this right now? You think?
The title it was the I guess on the title. Okay, so I think she switched the yeah, so she switched it to something else. Yeah, okay, yeah, like until probably maybe a few minutes ago. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyways, Mother, I gotta
that's
return some
funny.
videotapes. It's
Oh, yeah,
always a
get those
pleasure.
videotapes.
All right.
Yep.
Get it.
Nice meeting you, Kush.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, I listen to your content too, and I'm gonna see if I jump on next time. So
All right, make sure
yeah.
you're subbed.
I am.
All
What are
right.
you talking about? Of course I am. Anyways,
Yep.
always a
Look at
pleasure.
that.
Have a good night, guys.
All right. Have a
All
good
right,
night.
Woody. Have a good night.
Thank you.
And thank you
Animal
for-
Farm Watch. Don't shake the cage. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
Yeah. See? Oh, blackout screen and some thoughts by us. See, now she's picking up on Angler's little habit. She's
Thank
just so much of.
Oh, is
She's
she live
upset.
now?
Yeah, she's live. Oh, that's why her little white knight came over to visit.
Oh,
Yep.
maybe I'll go over there on my burner account. Here, 1 second.
What is she obsessed with here?
It's Awesome Alice. There she is live. What you
Oh,
got?
hold on. Let's hear what she's saying.
To her boys, okay, because these are all her internet son husbands right here. Say hello to her internet son husbands. They come to feed what mommy feeds them. Okay.
Here, let me
She
click.
uses this man's content in her insanity. But we're gonna get to the part where she's gonna bring out her tea.
Hold on.
She's gotta get her tea ready, okay?
Love them
Yeah.
grits.
So she does a little bit of watching this man's video, using it in her campaign against another woman. Okay. And she's gonna get her tea. Where's her tea at? Is she on a tea diet today? Let's see.
She doesn't know what tea.
Yeah, Kajush is a kid too. He's had his own little bouts with emotional terrorism from crazy bitches, man.
Let's hear her.
I'm surprised she hasn't reacted yet.
She's too busy.
I hope she doesn't live in my
psycho
state,
watching.
'cause that
Oh,
looks
somebody
like
wrote,
my
"Shut up, hater."
Hold on.
She brings a man on the panel.
Oh, do you live in Colorado?
Okay, she talks about other people. Then this is what she does.
Play by play.
Tucky.
Hey, Caitlin, how are you?
She brings a man on the panel, which is pulling him into whatever she's doing. Okay. This is why when I was collecting data, okay, this is why I never let anybody on the panel. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you why. The moment you bring somebody up to talk on other people, you're pulling them into drama. Okay, that's just the way it is. All right. So
I should come up
she
on
does
their
this on
panel.
purpose.
So
She's not alone.
She'll never drop you the
So
link.
this man now is going to become a shield.
No.
Okay. This is the way she does it.
See?
She presents all her claims and everything on that person, and then she has that guy come on the panel to be her shield.
See, you know what's fucked up? And I figured this out. She only thinks that because that's what she does with dudes. She doesn't understand a world where she's not a fucking cowardly predator. Which is weird. Cowardly predator. Like
I just want to see what the further response is. GGOF is what the moderator there said. The KCFTW or whatever his name is. GGOF. I don't know what that means.
Oh, Lawrence. I don't know. Do you live in Colorado? Do you live in Dolores, Colorado?
see what those people can strike her channel easily.
See, Lawrence goes to a lot of people's channels. And when he can see something that she can use, he puts it in her chat. So
oh yeah, that's right. I'm paying Lawrence to spy. That's a
he'll
bullshit
put people's
thing.
channels in her chat to pull her over there,
Let's see.
or
Like
to tell
Marlowe's-
her where everybody's at. That's why he'll link your name in the chat. I already showed that, but he's one of her foot soldiers.
Our foot soldier. See, she thinks of this as a matriarchy.
He's a part of the animal farm.
What the fuck?
But they're quiet as hell. What the hell?
Oh
There's her
my-
tea. This is what I mean. She's that lady. Okay. Look. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming like clockwork, man.
What the fuck's wrong
There's
with
the
tea?
There's the tea.
Yeah, tea.
She lives in a 1,000.
Does she not know
foot,
anything about
1
tea?
bath house with her dad.
Alice?
She
Tea?
lives with her dad. She's
Tea?
literally mooching off her 80.
Tea? Tonight it's Jade Cloud, you
Sure,
fucking
woman.
uncultured cunt.
And then she chews her gum like a goat, bro. Watch. Tea.
You live in Dolores, Colorado?
Isn't that kind of like doxing someone when you're giving out the full location of where they are, what their house looks like, and everything? Wouldn't that be kind of like, Casey, like if somebody's giving out somebody's
Alice.
location, the description of their house, the state they're in, and their age and everything?
See,
Isn't
she's trying to cover up for
considered
fucking
doxing
Elspeth.
someone?
That
Or
sisterhood,
am I getting
man.
that wrong?
You're wrong, Alice.
Because what she does is she finds out information about people, and then she'll go to all your social media
No.
and while she's live, and then she'll give out like descriptions of who you are and everything else. But
Maybe-
she's giving out that woman's age, location, description of her house.
I'm glad you're having fun, Woody.
She's doing the same exact thing that other woman did. Well, that woman she's talking about, she's doing the same thing.
No, I'm not.
Actually.
Because you know what? Elspeth has already put this shit out publicly. She is absolutely putting all that shit out publicly herself. So I'm not repeating anything that she hasn't already put out into the public. Now, unfortunately, for Engler's situation. He's trying to keep his identity concealed because he's afraid of the ramifications for enjoying free speech on a fucking public platform. So it's completely different. And the only reason she knows this information that she's now spreading around the internet is because she had private conversations with this man and got said information extracted during private conversations. So it's way fucking different. And the fact that this crazy cunt doesn't even know the difference means that she should not be speaking on anything regarding this fucking situation because she's too retarded. So, I have to pee. Do you want me to play it?
What is this?
Oh, it's Alice running her stupid fucking mouth.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll be right back, Kush.
Right.
Yeah, confused mother is more like it. Yeah, she's doxing for sure. See, these idiots, man. Good thing fucking idiots like this don't actually run our country.
Because she put Angler's name in the chat. And then she does a live stream, talk about it, and then she's giving out the woman's location and everything.
Is that a roast? I thought I was just venting.
She's no different.
Well, she tried to
Right.
roast me. All she did was talk about how she wished I looked.
Now, this is what I want to show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what is she showing?
Right here.
Mm.
Okay. The movie.
Oh, great, a movie.
I find this hilarious because she goes by Good Mother. And then what's this woman say?
Where's my mom? She was coming home. She wasn't home. From what?
This is what the sound of too much time on your hands is like.
Now watch. She continues to talk to him. She continues to talk to him. Takes her spoon.
This is dumber than a second coat of paint, man.
Wait, what's her point exactly? I don't take sugar in my tea, by the way, you stupid bitch. What?
Sink into the floor. Wait.
Bam! Okay,
What?
look. Let me tell you something.
Oh God, hold
I
on.
watch these-
Let me tell you something.
Let me show you something.
I know. Fire Marshal Bill.
Let me show you my grills.
Fire Marshal.
Let me show you my grills.
Chai tea. Is that the tea that has the cream in it? I like.
I don't know. I just like valerian tea. I like to drink that.
I've never had that
Valerian.
before.
Yeah, it's got valerian root in it, so it makes you sleepy.
Mm.
So yeah, I have that on top of the 420, and it's like nice.
Yeah, I did get some tea that Contriver suggested that I get some ginseng. Dude,
Oh.
I gotta be careful. Dude, these little crumbles like explode in my teapot. Like it's weird because I always get loose leaf and put it in this basket thing. And this exact tea that Contriver suggested, like just a few little pellets and it completely, it's so weird. It's the most expansive tea I've ever seen. Anyway, I gotta pee.
Yeah.
Contriver or Redeem, will you excuse me for 1 second?
Yeah, I'll
Will you monologue or you want me to play it?
I'll monologue because there are things I can talk about.
Okay.
Yeah, just like about my feelings about Minka. I mean, she's welcome on my platform anytime, and
yeah,
she extended the favor, and I'll appear on her panels in the future. And I really enjoyed the interview I had with Caduceus because I think he's a MGTOW and doesn't really know it. All the things, like he said,
God. Didn't he say he was in the MGTOW space before he started his own subsector of the black pill or something?
Swallowed the black pill.
Yeah.
Philosophy is what he said, but he basically, any question I answered him, he would have answered pretty affirmatively as a MGTOW. The only thing being he still has this little hope that he can get married and find the right woman, which
yeah.
I wish him well on that, but
well, in the future, I will have one of my Crazy Bitch Boot Camp graduates for him.
Yeah, so
one of these days.
But no, I think he's on the right track to be, and that's why I didn't really associate with him with Black Pill because he wasn't a nihilistic person in nature at all. He never came across to me that way. So I think he'll be really successful in life personally. And yeah, I mean, actually, he reminds me a lot of myself. Actually, because he's 25, I think, or 26, he said, and I see a lot of myself in him.
Yeah.
I still had that, wanting to go out and mess around with women and stuff like that, and yeah, that's why I'm never going to tell a kid that age you can't do that. That'd be definitely calling the kettle black, and but yeah, and I didn't enjoy what I had to do, like kicking off who I had to kick off my interview with Minka, but I can't have people just calling names.
Right. I mean, I feel like there's a time and a place, man. Like, we're not all doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Casey said, I want to go on her panel. I'm going to say, come on then, Casey. I'll drop the link for you.
Who's Casey?
It's one of Alice's little white knights.
Oh, they want to come up here?
I don't know. Damn it, I need a pee.
I'm going to show you what movie you're watching. Okay? So I figured it out. Just like Kush is Doc from Back in the Future. She is this woman right here. I'm telling y'all. Okay? Because she's like,
damn.
Right here.
Damn. I'll say it. Great Scott.
She's right here. The guy's sitting there.
A flex capacitor. That's what makes time travel possible.
I just sat there.
You didn't call anyone?
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I just thought that if I did, it'd make it real.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to keep this going.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the point of this is.
Is that the real you?
Who is the real me?
How do you feel now?
Casey said, I want to go on her panel. I said, come on then, Casey. I'll drop the link for you. And he goes, oh, I'm sure you will. And then he's like, hi, Jim. Is that the real you? ? What a coward.
No. sink into the floor.
Wait.
I'm telling y'all, man, I am watching a horror movie when I'm watching that channel. I am serious. I am serious.
Oh my god, I'm gonna
Serious.
pee
This
myself.
is the chick. Because, like, if you pay attention
I'll be
to
right
how
back.
her tone and then her tea, and then she brings them in on the panel, it is just like this damn movie. And she's like, well, how do you know? How do you know? How are you educated? Da 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 da. The tone can brainwash someone. I'm telling you, man. That's what she's doing to these men. Oh my god, this is scary.
What?
I'm telling you. Watch. See how she look. Tell me. She is not just like that fucking chick. Oh my god. Watch. Comparisons. Right here.
Oh, Lawrence. Huh?
Right here. The tone.
How do you already know? What training have you had, sir?
What is she doing?
So what's on your mind, sir? You're very new to all of this, so you probably don't know what the hell's going on, do you? Yeah. Well, you probably know better than to deal with crazy bitches, right? How do you already know? What training have you had, sir?
She's coming with the tea. There she goes. There she
Got burned
goes.
so many times?
Oh,
Alice, how would you feel right now if I were to get a Harley?
Yeah. How old are you?
Alice, I'm gonna get some American
So,
flag boots and a Harley.
have you seen like other people's experiences that you learned from? Or what is it that
Watch,
tells
here she
you
goes.
like, no, I don't?
And she goes back to the woman's channel.
I got a bid in on some 10 karat gold grills.
That pile up in my brain that drive me crazy to take in, but it's a whole lot. But
Okay. Let me tell you what she does next. Okay. She's got to feed her puppies, which is these guys in her chat, just to feed them. Okay. So what she does is she does this. She drops the link.
Who's that, Alice? Is that Brandon?
My brother found.
Is that Brandon? Did he have to grab another Schlitz ice? I think Brandon had to grab another Schlitz ice.
What I missed, I didn't unplug this, so I didn't hear anything that was going on. Did I miss anything good?
I think Brandon had to get another Schlitz ice.
This is how she's bringing the men into it. All right. Every time she's reviewing someone else, all right, she'll drop the thing in the chat. Okay, the StreamYard in the chat. Then she'll have the men come up, and then the men end up speaking on someone they don't know. They're just reviewing the content. Then it causes a chain reaction. All right. To cause a whole chain reaction because these men have never met these people, right? So then they get caught up in drama because she's leading them into this. Okay, she's the one that
Honoring her
owns the
for her
panel.
channel just for
Right? When she
what a
brings the
don't
men
touch
on
me
there,
heart,
she
platinum
starts telling
planets.
them, now pay attention. She shows them this people's content. Then she puts the thing in the chat. Okay, the men pop up on the panel.
Here, Douglas.
A lot of men have got into situations because of women bringing men into drama. Okay, so y'all need to pay attention so you don't get caught up in this type of nonsense. She is only one channel, but there is a lot of channels that do this. Okay, do not get on the panel if you do not know the whole story. Do not talk on people if you don't know the whole story. Always critically think, because this is how men get caught up in drama, and this is how she's been getting the men caught up in drama. Now watch.
Yeah, she keeps bringing up Red Pill Mike. She's obsessed with that dude. She had the biggest crush on him. She even told me after he died that she used to do these role-playing fantasies where she would pretend she was me. Fucking weird.
Where is that?
Who's Latina in Cali? Is that is that the who's that one?
Pleasure Radio.
That's the one that
Right here.
from her little group. The first one.
She's like, you're 304 master is your woman master GM.
Yeah. She's a feminist that lives in California that's trying to become a psychologist. She's using the government assistance of California to try to get some kind of psychology degree. Like I initially left some bait on Alice's channel that would provoke the craziest, smartest bitch in that group to come have a conversation with me, and she was the first one. She took the bait. I just left random bait that would draw that kind of delusional mindset, that feminist psychology field, like type of female, if there was one in that group. And Latin Patriot was that one. She's actually been behind the scenes.
Latin Patriot, that's the one I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alice is just kind of a mouthpiece. Latin Patriot has been working behind the scenes for a long time to try to get my channel canceled. She's a misandrist for sure. So.
Yeah. Ooh, she's get mad. She's like, go back to your mommy. Ooh. Ooh, go back to your mommy.
At least she cooks for her dad. I can say that. At least she does that. Hello, Douglas.
Hey, GM. Good to see you.
Good to see you. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm just getting ready to wrap it up and get back on a train tomorrow, and been out on the road all week.
Yeah. Things are doing good with your job.
Yeah, actually, it's a lot to learn.
And then she starts shit. What she say? Did you hear what Alice called you earlier? Well, I'm gonna tell you, I don't say something unless I actually have proof of it. All right.
Right. Right.
Absolutely brilliant.
People's channels, link our names, and the next thing you know, this woman was doing live streams on us. Okay. So, how is that possible? How could she know exactly where we are all the time? She has other people watching us and telling her where we were. Okay, there's no way he could watch us. She can watch us all. She has people that are watching us. Okay, so
she's so fucking paranoid.
You are going to another person's channel, and that person's not there, and you're dropping a link in there saying, "Oh, go to this time in the stream," then you'll see them. Check the chat. Okay, I have collected that data on Lawrence. So if that man is making any claims, I can present the real facts about Lawrence because I showed Lawrence exactly what I was saying. I told him it wasn't right to be doing that, okay? Like,
Lawrence, change your
why are
behavior.
you
Alice
causing
doesn't
even more
like it.
drama?
Does
Okay,
GM
you're
touch you in your
you're not
special
helping.
place?
Okay, you're making it worse because you're giving out everybody's location because Lawrence obviously has a lot of time on his hands. Okay, so what does Lawrence do? He follows everybody, goes to everybody's channel, find out what we're talking about, and then he goes back and reports to
I'm up
her.
watching
How do
one of
I
my
know?
pregnant
It's in her
sows.
live chats.
What?
She's like writing. Somebody wrote it's like some red dirt farm. I'm up. I up watching one of my pregnant sows had to induce her.
Yeah, he has a farm.
What?
He has a farm. He's a farm dude.
I hope she at least puts it in her mouth. These people are so freaking
No. Platinum Phalanx, does GM touch you in your special place? I hope she'll see these petting zoo people.
It's just so. I mean, it's like.
Yeah.
It's so retarded.
Yeah. Well, they're petting zoo people. Like they're just
do
a
they
bunch
really
of
think
fucking.
people take that seriously?
I think
Do
because
they
they
really
take it
think that upsets
seriously.
me?
I don't. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, because it really does. I think it's actually kind of funny.
It's just it's weird.
Yeah. Let's see. She's still going.
Well, thanks, Woody, for letting me know. What is GM loves heart ATM?
Oh, she's already sleeping this part of it.
Huh? I don't know. Do you want to listen to more of her?
She's streaming me.
Oh,
I hope she can let's see. Let's go. So let's show her herself. Since she wants to restream me. Let's go
while she's restreaming me.
You are retarded. You
All
are
right.
retarded.
Let's
You
show
are
her
retarded.
receipts real quick. Let's show her receipts.
Alice, and the thought.
Okay,
Let's see how she
let's go to
started
the
this.
receipts. Let's show her men as they watch me. Some receipts. All right.
Bullets, Kush. Not sure which one she likes better. What do you think?
She's gonna do that one with me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Since you're taking the time to actually check out my stream while I'm going live, let's go. Where is it at? Let's show what she really does.
Yeah, I got to make a comment about
Because
Penny.
she says I be lying and shit, then I'm a hypocrite, then everything else, right? So let's show the truth. Let's show the truth.
Let's
show
see the
Let's
truth.
show her own words.
Malai Kentucky.
Okay. Let's see. Since you're paying attention, I'd like to see you explain this. Okay. Let's see if she can explain this. Let's explain some things. Where's her tactics? Let me get to that point. Since she's paying attention, let's let me go to my channel. Okay. Let me go to my channel. And what's this one? Okay. Manage videos. And Kush can lie, laugh, and all this other shit, right? But Kush, man, keep growing that growing that mustache of yours. It's looking good. I noticed you took some of my advice. I'm glad that you are. You might get a woman, but you're gonna have to change your attitude, dude. You really are. Stop hating on that. All right.
Stop hating
Since
women.
they're paying
Kush.
attention, let's
How
let's
does
show
a
them the
conservative
receipts.
traditional woman have bastards?
Since don't cut off the live yet, Mandy. Okay, since you're restreaming me.
She just keeps repeating the same thing that she touched you and she touched me in my no square.
I implant these mind viruses into them, and I like to see how they. Because they're super predictable. You say the word crazy bitch, you label them as crazy bitch, and then you watch them self-destruct over the next coming weeks. It's like I made a comment on Studio 21's fucking shit a while ago. It's like you plant a little seed and watch the unfolding of the Kamehameha.
Super slow
I
motion.
find this
though.
funny. Okay, let's see if she's still is she still restreaming me?
Yep.
Oh, she don't want to play it. Oh, okay. She doesn't want to play it.
Fucking shit a while ago. It's like you plant a little seed and watch the unfolding of the Kamehameha.
Oh, she is playing it.
Yeah.
Super slow motion.
I find this funny. Okay, let's see if she's still is she still restreaming me? Yep. Yep.
Dumbass.
She's still restreaming me.
Tina.
Now let me tell y'all something.
Let
As
me
she's
tell you-
listening,
Let me tell
Mandy,
you something.
ain't nobody been spreading mind viruses but you. And Mandy, yes, I'm a single mother. Yes, I kept my children. And yes, you're a single mother yourself. You're a divorcee. It's time for you to sit your ass down somewhere. That's what you need to do. Okay? Stop pointing your finger. You got 3 pointing back at you. You are a single mother, just like me. Now, you're the hypocrite because you're the one that is a single mother too. Okay? Why are you thinking you're holier now? So you could keep recording. But when are you going to tell the men that the truth? That you go to everyone's channels, verbally attack people, then you go back to your channel after you've been blocked, and then get these dumbass men on your panel to talk about everyone else. When are you going to do that, honey? When are you going to be real with them and stop flexing? Every person that is on your list, you found them. You started shit. So while you're sitting there recording me, it's time for you to start being accountable for what the hell you've been doing on YouTube the last 2 years. That's what you've been doing. Everybody can see you.
Okay.
Everybody has been paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
And you've made all these MGTOW men look like distraught women. And you
Mm-mm.
got Kush on the panel. Oh wow, look, I got somebody that can stroke my balls. Look at me. I'm going after a woman that's under 5 feet.
Oh,
I'm
there we
such
go.
a big man, right?
There we go. Victim.
Y'all ain't shit in the bestest bitch backyard. That's why y'all are on the animal farm. Let me ask y'all: when's the last time y'all went on her OnlyFans? How much y'all giving her in the Discord for her OnlyFans? Which one of y'all is getting feet pics? Which one of y'all?
I am. I am.
Kush. Feet pics.
I'm getting feet pics.
She's just insecure, right? Yeah, she's the one that's insecure. She can restream me all she wants. Yes, they are a part of the animal farm. This is the animal farm. This is where men become bitches and fuck boys.
She must have like a bot in her stream because it just keeps repeating the
That's what she
same
does.
thing.
And who's the crazy bitches? The men.
Alice.
See all
Alice.
these men on her channel? These men right here are all her crazy bitches. They sit there, go suck on their mommy's tit, their internet mommy's tit, while they cry about women. Oh, women are so bad. Women are this, women are that. But they crawled her ass to this woman's channel. So I wondered, when's Kush gonna marry her? I seen that comment. She said, "Oh, you looking good with that goatee. Oh, she's stroking his balls." We know. When's the
Oh, is she talking about the comment I left on your picture where I
Yeah,
said that
about that.
goatee's looking sharp?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, never mind that literal hair is my fucking profession. She is such a fucking stalker.
I'd say that she's probably she looks liking what she saw.
Yeah, Cog. I don't know. I think it's part of her fucking delusion, man. I don't know. She thinks, somebody that's never been married
I imagine
and
the
has a
floor-
bunch of bastards running around is the same as a woman that doesn't have any bastards.
Well, again, I could just imagine the floor of her trailer. Like when you have to replace a refrigerator and you pull it out and all the shit that's underneath it. That's what
Yeah.
her whole house is like. The underneath of her refrigerator.
Here, I'll put this up for her to hold on. Watch her re. Do you want to see her re?
When you and Kush getting married, y'all would make a perfect couple.
Wait, is she gonna play it?
He is wearing fake jewelry, yes. That shit ain't real. He acting like he's gangster and stuff with his Malibu most wanted looking ass. Oh, Miss
What is that?
Doubtfire with his Wi-Fi glasses.
See?
They want to sit there and talk shit.
The
Oh, they
Miss
don't know.
the Miss
They don't know.
Doubtfire
Now watch.
propaganda.
Okay, see this man, he's so caught up with this woman. Like he don't even know who the hell I am. But just because mother tells him things and whispers nothing's in his ear.
Yes.
Oh, I wonder if I wonder if she's making too much noise and her parents are telling her to keep it fucking down.
Okay, my car worked.
Her car.
Battery
I think
was
this is
dead.
funny. The animals are
Oh,
feeling
gotta
hit.
get the squirrels out. Gotta
Let's
get
see,
the
let's see,
squirrels
let's see.
out.
He says, "What, bitch or fuck boys?" He
Squirrels
must
in
not
the air
understand.
filter.
Okay, what does MGTOW mean? What does MGTOW mean? Men going their own way. But y'all crawling your ass up to this woman's page. Y'all are the one that presented that you're men going your own way. You're the one that say men shouldn't be around women. That men should just get away from women. Right, Ghost? While you sitting there typing in the chat, I'm a gangster, right? I can say shit, right? You're the ones that make yourself look like fuck boys. Cause she's fucking y'all in the mind. That's why. Okay? I asked her on Teapots, did she know me? She wouldn't answer. Then I have her recorded. She says, I don't know who these people were before I
Yeah,
come
that's
around. I am
correct.
just looking at what they're doing now. And I've been looking at what she's going to do now. If she wants a dictatorship, I hope y'all understand you're going in the camps too. Y'all dumb asses. Y'all are no different than what the brown shirts. She's collecting y'all so y'all can make these camps. And guess what? She said that she wants to be a dictator. So guess what? When a dictator, what's that mean? There can only be one. So that means she will be the leader and y'all will be her peasants. Y'all are such idiots. All these men are complete idiots. They are mere sheep being led to the slaughter.
You know what's crazy? I said a proper dictatorship would recorrect this feminism problem.
I just wrote, GM says Iridium Kush is the OG pimp.
Wait, where?
Oh, I just wrote it in her stream. I just wrote it in her live stream.
I don't see you.
Oh, it's because I'm under the platinum account.
I don't see that either. Why don't I see that? Oh, because... Did I block you?
Oh yeah, you blocked that. That's why.
Wait, I thought I saw it up here though. Didn't I?
Yep. Oh, now they're saying, Kush, you wear a wig. Shut up.
They're retarded.
The old man Kush is a joke, you wanker.
Making all these men look dumb as hell. Now, y'all stay American proud. You be who you are. That is the beautiful thing about America. You have the right to be an individual. I could put on a grill. I can braid my hair. I can shake that shit in the air. And guess what? I don't got to give a damn what they think of me. Because I'm not the one trying to build my channel up. She is. And she's using the men. That's why she puts them on the panel. She's using these men.
See, there you are.
And she's been using them the whole time. Oh, sucker ass boys.
You were there for a
couldn't
second.
Make her own content. So she used these men to make her own content. Y'all are her show. And she named her channel The Crazy Bitch Boot Camp. So y'all are the actors of The Crazy Bitch Boot Camp. It's not about the women. It's about making the men look like crazy, gossiping ass women. Because even as I look in this chat right now, guess what they're doing? Look at this. They've done nothing but gossip. Gossip, 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 gossip about me.
Okay, I can't listen anymore.
She just keeps on going on and on. I just
She doesn't ever stop. She doesn't ever stop. I've ignored her for for a while.
Oh, I'll give Latina a little kiss.
Mm. She'll like that.
Un besito.
See, I keep seeing, but then it'll disappear, which is weird. You think she's funny, Cog? Well.
And one for you too, Alice.
See, did you just see it? It was up there and then it disappeared. Why is that? I wonder.
I don't know. There you go, Alice.
See, it's there. Watch it disappear.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It does it for mine. Casey, that platinum is just a sad troll that was barely born in January 23.
Braxton the Snake Fiend Spivvy? I don't know.
You like to play with Lawrence? Wheatstone Raider. Does GM touch you in your happy place? How many times do they keep asking that question?
They don't have anything else. I don't think they understand anything beyond that lizard brain type of stuff. Right? The petting zoo culture makes everything about sex. So.
Well, they somehow think it makes me angry.
Right.
It's like, no, I actually think it's pretty funny. Oh, did you know that when I was on that stream with Hamster, where we went over the time with my little encounter with Femme Sapien, we did a breakdown of that.
Yeah.
TNFS in there claimed I was simping for you as well.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I'm wrenched on Hamster's channel, and I whacked him.
Yeah.
I blocked him. That guy.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. Here you go. Come up on the panel. You said you wanted to come up.
Wheatstone?
Yeah, here you go. You said you wanted to come up. So I'm going to block you from typing because if you have anything to say, you can come up here and say it. If, it wasn't just a bunch of shit talking that you didn't plan on following through with. So. I've seen that Casey name. Well, multiple.
Oh,
It
yeah.
has multiple
He's
channels.
in her stream right now.
Yeah. Well, I've seen him on Scorpthot's channel making comments.
Yep.
So it's either another chick or it's one of these crazy bitches white knights. So either way.
Nothing wrong with lizards, huh? He's scared.
Yeah.
Haters never call.
Right.
Chronic says that. Haters never call.
Yeah, crazy bitches never do either. Well, I'm a little over. I'm bored with this thought and her.
Well, I don't really see her as much of a serious threat. I mean, when I see what those two in the chat are coming up with, I mean, in response to my little innocent things, I mean, they can't even handle that, and that's just like
She's
like,
not
I mean,
anymore.
it's literally like some of the most reptilian-brained dialogue I've ever seen.
But Kush, she isn't so much anymore. What she has done though, since since she decided I was her enemy and she was gonna take me down, I'm the devil to her Jesus or whatever. She thinks she's fucking Jesus. She thinks she's a superhero. She thinks she has to take me down. What she has accomplished, being a little fucking weasel, playing this cry-bully victim bullshit all over the internet, she has successfully manipulated quite a few dudes. So,
which I really don't understand, because I don't know why anyone would have any interest in that.
Preying on their kind nature. So when you go, as a little fucking cunt bag, using your feminine tactics in a malicious way, you can go to a man and go complain to this man, saying how this mean woman's being mean because she's obviously in the opposite camp than this man represents. So it charges up this man to be like, hey, you're a leftist or whatever. You're a racist, or, you're.
Oh, so it's like she gets drunk at one trailer, takes the riding lawnmower over to the other trailer, and then comes back, takes the riding lawnmower back to the other trailer, and just swaps stories that way.
Well, it's a little worse than that, because she has cybertoxin. And cybertoxin, along with truism and angry snowman, and who else went over into the MGTOW space as brothers to go emotionally terrorize men over there on her behalf. I mean, cybertoxin's literally still in Shinobi One's Discord and many other Discords. White knighting for that crazy bitch behind the scenes. He's also been feeding fucking Angler a bunch of shit. So, along with Zechariah. So, literally shit that Alice started popped up in fucking Angler's behavior. So, the only reason she's been taken seriously is because the dudes that support her from that gulag group. That's the only reason.
That's really weird.
It is super weird. That's why, I really hope to speak to Angler now that he's woken up from this. I would like more details. Now, I do understand that it's going to... I mean, Angler and Cybertoxin were up on that fucking panel when True Blood and that whole thing happened. When they wanted to attack fucking Contriver for defending himself when this fucking cunt accused him of being a pedophile, to try to get Contriver away from the gulag dudes that were talking. Like, the men were trying to have a conversation, and she wasn't getting the attention she was used to, so she caused problems. She caused a rift between the men communicating with each other. Like, I know a lot of people don't take this little crazy bitch as serious, but she is obsessed about canceling my fucking channel and has been spending a lot of time trying to get men fucking separated from each other. So there's a lot to what this little fucking cunt bag's been doing. A lot.
Yeah, well, she's gonna have a hard time with me because I'm on good relations with pretty much everybody.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know. But the damage she's already caused between relationships, between people in the space.
hey, I'm just gonna get a refill on my lemonade here.
Okay.
Just, 1 second.
Speaking of crazy bitches, this one's boring me. Let's check on the one that actually got her hooks in angler really deep. All of these, by the way, are her. Let's see if she's still posting. Yep, 6 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago. Trying to get angler. 16 minutes ago. 21 minutes ago. Hour ago. Yeah. I really hope Angler is ignoring this. Crossing my finger. Let's see. Nope. Oh, thank you, Billy the Goat.
I am back.
Thank you, Billy the Goat.
This is just a short one and a thank you to my friend on here, Billy the Goat. You know, that stream that we did last night, it was great. It was nice to talk to you. So thank you for that. We should do that more in the future. I know time is valuable, so, you know, maybe it shouldn't be 3 hours long, but but it was nice. Okay. And it's been a while since you know, somebody has given me good, solid advice. You know, no, I'm not even going to go there. Just thank you, brother. That was great. And I look forward to the next time. I look forward to you in the comments. You know, I look forward to hearing more your content and commenting and, you know, all that stuff. You know what I'm talking about. So thank you.
This was short.
Yeah.
A minute 54. Oh, is it? Did you hear it? Or did you listen to it already?
Yeah. No, I heard it as you were listening to it here.
No, I'm talking about Elspeth 2 days. This one's short too. Under 2 minutes.
Elspeth, you have 2 days to remove the doxing information regarding me and my son. If not, I've got a green light on you. Okay? To, well, we'll just leave it up to your imagination. You have 2 days. Take it down right now. You fucked with the wrong one, okay? I'm still getting info on you. You know, you can't rewrite history, okay? History doesn't lie. You have 2 days. Do it, or you're fucking with the wrong one, okay? Now, you know, I could have had these arguments with you, this fight with you. You brought my son into it. You fuck. You have 2 days.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. See,
No.
that's exactly what she wants. She wants that emotion, man.
Yep.
You need to fucking go to the cops. Yeah, that was a good stream. Yeah, that one was nice. The one to Elspeth, nah. She's not gonna fucking do it. That's still being too nice. That's expecting her to be a fucking human, and she's not. Just, I mean, his anger and his emotion. I mean, she knows that fucking bothers him, so she's gonna do it more and more and more and more. You can't negotiate with terrorists. Oh. Shit. Wait, are you on vacation tomorrow? Do you work tomorrow, Chris?
No, I don't work tomorrow.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm driving up to the airport just because I fly Saturday. I got a 6 o'clock in the morning flight on Saturday, so I stay because I'm an hour's drive from the airport. So just so I can get on the plane early and I don't have to get up so early here and then drive and
Yeah.
it's just easier. I do that when I business travel too. So and yeah, then I'm down there for a week, and I guess Bandit wanted to push the financial stream back a week anyway, so I'm not going to be streaming anything serious content wise unless somebody wants to do an interview, but otherwise I'll be streaming down there sporadically if anything. But I'm going to be spending a lot of time on the beach and at the pool and that kind of thing, doing that kind of stuff, trying to stay unplugged a little bit more, actually.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah, because it's much needed. I'm already just knees deep. I already find out going to be out again first part of February, first week of March. Then I got a trip to France there in March at some point, and yeah, just a lot going on travel wise. So yeah, it's pretty funny. Alice talks about that jewelry. That all that jewelry of mine, it is real.
Right. Right.
It is for real. I mean, it would easily take care of at least a couple, 3 or 4 of her trailer payments. So if she wanted to know that. But yeah. But I thought that video she did was pretty funny. She's like, he could get a woman if he grew a beard and
right.
Got a Harley and gained weight. I'm like, gained weight? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. She was also upset that you closed your chat down. She wanted to. She didn't catch it while you were, streaming, and she was. She wanted a peek in the chat after the fact.
Oh, which? Oh,
She was just complaining that the chat wasn't available or something.
oh.
I don't know.
Well, I think she was just jealous of the fact that I was streaming with Minka too. I think that was part of it too.
Mm.
I think that's all part of it too. It was funny. There was a MGTOW guy who I had to talk with for a while. He got confused because he thought Better Biatches was two people, and that's when I had Marie and Minka up on the panel, and Marie was asking her tough questions, and he thought it was the two women talking, and then there was you on the panel, and there was that Vega on the panel, and then there was I think Harley on the panel. There were up to like 5 women in my chat and on the panel, and he thought I was becoming like another Fresh and Fit or something like that. Oh God, yeah. And he like associate my jewelry and everything, and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Oh, I see.
So
Don't
yeah,
you love how people make really quick?
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm actually looking. I'm actually interviewing the K-Plan guy, the guy who was on earlier.
Yeah.
Interviewing him week after I'm back from Florida. So
Did you say no? This is my gold, and these are my hoes.
what?
Ghost Cog said Cush's angels.
Oh yeah, I made that joke. I think maybe on my stream last night when I was interviewing Caduceus, I was just talking about all the women on my panel. I could call them Cush's angels.
Oh. Yeah, K-Plan. I want to hear more of his story. I was hoping to get, because he's a young dude.
Yeah, he said he was 26.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah. I want to hear more about, because he spent 4 years at a private Christian college. He did say there was a little bit of infiltration there, though. Not much, though.
Yeah, it didn't seem like Caduceus didn't seem like he ran into too much trouble with that at his med school, which kind of surprises me.
Yeah.
I think we'd run into a little bit more of that. We'd have to be more careful about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Kush, my low back / upper ass is killing me from sitting here.
Well, yeah. Do you want to end it?
I would. Unless there's anything you want to cover before we do end it.
I want to cover. I'm about out myself. I was just gonna pop out myself and listen to some music or something, and then pre-register for my flight. Because I can do that up to 24 hours in advance. So
Well, have a safe flight, and if we see you online, let me know.
Oh yeah, I'll stream at least once that I'm down there.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. We'll
I'm
talk
sure you're gonna have some great stories too.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. All right.
All right, Kush. Have a good night. Thanks for coming up.
Thanks. Bye.
Have a good night, Ghost Cog. Good to see you. Contriver, thanks for coming up. It was good to chat with you too. Good to see you, Lawrence. Don't listen to anything that crazy bitch says. Braxton. The Snake Fiend Spivvy. That's funny. Yeah. I think it was good to have some laughs. I needed some. And Contriver, I will get to writing, okay? After I figure out what's in me that's so against females writing. I'm thinking my lack of being able to stay engaged with it stems from an implicit bias. So, or I just don't like to do it. One of the two. I'm going to seek out some therapy, though. Maybe I'll find one of these implicit bias training people to talk. Could you imagine me going up to one of these feminists being like, okay, I have this problem. I'm trying to write a book, but I think I have this implicit bias because I actually don't read women writers, and I think I might have some internalized misogyny that's getting in the way. And I mean, not only do I think women should not vote, but I don't think women should author books either. But I kind of really need to get this book written. What do you suggest? I kind of now want to have that conversation with a feminist. We'll try to find one. For the record, you did not simp. I don't know what you're talking about, Kush. I don't even know what simp means. Really, it gets thrown around a lot. A lot of people have their different subjective definitions of what that word even means. So, all right, yeah. Have a good night. Thanks again, everybody, for joining. Alice, Elspeth. Oh, yeah, I don't think, I mean, you've never, I mean, from what I see, the majority of the people, what they identify simping as is not what any of you guys do. So that's what the petting zoo culture actually does. That's actually what not that Brandon does with Alice. I would put that more in that simp category. Like, oh my God, heart, you're amazing. Oh, you're blah 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 constantly. So that's the closest thing I've seen in, you know, these circles to simp behavior. I mean, there's always Lawrence's trolls on Alice. Hollowed mother, whatever. That shit's funny. But I know why he does it. He's not being serious. Like Brandon. Who Alice plucked out of her local AA hall to come online to literally fucking white knight for her in her defense. That's pretty fucking gross. Taking a man that is having a problem with substance or alcohol abuse to drag him online to defend her honor. That's fucked. That's seriously fucked up. So, yeah, Alice, you piece of shit. I don't expect anything better to ever come out of your behavior thought. So, all right, y'all. Have a good night.